Alright, what's up everybody? It's Lids and we are back for some more Pyre Community RITE Night, which means of course some good old-fashioned multiplayer Pyre, featuring first and foremost none other than the members of the RITE Club Discord server, the place for all things multiplayer Pyre. If you're interested in getting more involved in multiplayer Pyre, that is the place to be, and you can join said Discord server if I were to spell RITE Club correctly by clicking on that link right there. But those of you in chat, you are not off the hook. No, because you see the red circle with the white L below chat. You click on that, you will find all the various requests you can make today, including things ranging from selecting players' exiles, masteries, songs, arenas, even Titan stars are all fair game. So, without further ado, let's hop in here to versus mode and get ourselves started. But let me know, chat, if there's anyone who would like to get us started today. I will jump into the Discord so that I am 100% ready to go. All right. Who would like to get us started today? I guess before we get things fully up and running, little heads up. I, at least yesterday, was feeling a little bit under the weather in terms of sore throat, stuffy nose, what have you, and so yesterday's stream, I cut a little bit short for that reason. Didn't want to, push too hard and end up just having myself lose my voice altogether. So, feeling a little bit better today, but there's a chance we might want to end things a little bit early, just to continue to play it safe and, rather than brute force through it and essentially take several steps backward, and then have to skip a stream next week, then, that's obviously no good. Anor can start. All right, let's get Anor in here then. Anor is a mouse keyboard player primarily, if that is relevant. Whoever might be thinking about coming in against Anor here. Scary Jack? Remind me, Scary Jack, do you go controller usually or mouse keyboard? No! No! Are you capable of going controller by any chance? I know it may not be preferable, but is it theoretically possible? I know, Anor, I know. This has been happening a lot as of late. I know, a lot of people have their preferences when it comes to keyboard mouse versus controller, and I myself did start as a Pyre keyboard mouse player, but upon hearing that it is not possible to have two keyboard mouse people play against each other simultaneously in Pyre versus mode, I made a point of practicing on controller, and sure, initially I was definitely better keyboard mouse than I was controller, but after you spend a little bit of time with it, then eventually it got to the point where I preferred going on controller. And it does feel like we're getting to that point where, with especially several new people who have joined, seem to be very much on the keyboard mouse train and not so much on the controller side of things, and so the balance has definitely shifted. So what I'm saying is Thanos is, his appearance is inevitable here, and we need things to be perfectly balanced, because they're not at the moment. So unfortunately, it means we found ourselves with a lot of these situations in which we've found numerous people who are all interested in playing, but everyone is a keyboard mouse player, and we just, can't make that work all that easily. Yeah, I think we just need to ban keyboard mouse. People adapt at that point, right? Just say, oh, you wanted to be keyboard mouse? Tough luck. We won't allow it. We won't allow it anymore. He is core here? Is that what you're wondering, Anor? Let's see. I don't see him. Oh, wait, I spelled his name wrong. I don't see him. I don't think. Not in chat at the moment. Looking into a programming mod that lets two keyboard mouse players play at once for a similar game. Maybe once that's done, you can port it over. I mean, maybe it's worth a shot. Oh, or was that just a... Yeah, I wasn't serious, but on the other hand, I was kind of serious. I mean, Obviously, we can't just ban keyboard mouse. On the other hand, it does kind of feel like we might need to be a little more upfront with encouraging people to go the controller route, because, I mean, usually we make it work. Usually we do make it work, but if everyone is controller, or rather if everyone is keyboard mouse, and it does feel like we've on several occasions this past 1 or 2 months found everyone is on keyboard mouse, then it becomes tough. Oh, or was that a... Well, Lids, you can play on controller. Maybe that's what that was. And I guess theoretically I could. I mean, I'd like to get as many people in here as possible from chat on, well, either keyboard mouse or controller, but Anor's keyboard mouse, Cacao's keyboard mouse, Scary Jack is keyboard mouse, Wamelon is keyboard mouse. I start banning keyboard mouse. Yeah. But, like, you see what I'm saying? Like, I'm not exaggerating. 100% of people in chat right now are keyboard mouse exclusively, and that kind of creates a lot of problems. So, if there is anyone else who can play on controller, I would say, well, you are more than welcome to play right now. And at this rate, we might need you in for the entirety of the RITE Night. If not, then I mean, I guess I could go, but I would certainly like to get other people in, especially at the very beginning like this, right? I haven't had anyone go yet, but I suppose... See, there it is. There it is. This is what I mean. Yeah, people may not love to play on controller, but ultimately, it's getting to the point where it kind of just needs to happen. You know? Not to be that guy, but I kind of need to be that guy. If we don't have at least some people playing controller, we just can't play. Alright. With that all being said, let me get Scary Jack an invite here, and it has been a while since we've last had Scary Jack in, so this is exciting stuff. Good to see you again. All right, invite sent. I mean, I guess... Well, with one exception. With one exception, unless you want a very special birthday present that involves getting banned. So I don't know if that's what you had. You know what I'm alluding to. You know what I'm hinting at. So I don't know if this is all an elaborate way to try to convince me to let you do that. So I will not take that bait. But if you had a different song in mind, was that the idea? Was it all an elaborate ruse? Not falling for that. It was. I'm not falling for that, Anor. Take a little more to trick me. A little more than that to trick me. If you would like to go for a different song request, I suppose I'll allow it. But I'm calling you out for the potential song request that I think we both know you probably were having in mind. It's probably what you were scheming up there. Surviving Exile? Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. That can be arranged. And I assume for Anor, it'll be Nightwings, and for Scary Jack, shall we go? Oh. Do you both have controllers plugged in? Hold on, what's happening? What's happening? You both have controllers plugged in. Okay. Nightwings for Anor. Scary Jack, who would you like to be?
Give me Accusers.
Accusers? Okay. How's it going, Scary Jack? Let's see. Oh, also, I should actually double check to see who is technically player 1 and who is technically player 2. Yeah, Nor, it says is player 1. It says Scary Jack is player 2. That, you know, may perhaps remain to be seen. But let me set up your information. And ideally spell your name correctly. Lids, we couldn't even see. Look, maybe it was a good thing that I hadn't revealed the name yet. That way you don't get to see all my misspellings. Okay. Then Nightwing's player 1. And Accusers player 2. There we go. Okay. Nice. So we have our song set. Is there anything else we'd like for this first one, or do we give these two a little bit of a chance to warm up before we start doing any crazy stuff? Perhaps so. I mean, we've been chatting enough already, so why don't we hop in here and get things started?
Good evening, exile.
Well, this is one way to start.
You stand upon the fall of Surlium. Here, one of you may walk the path to glory. Prevail and earn the favor of the scribes. Prepare yourselves, Nightwings. Accusers, stand prepared. Now, let us begin.
All right, so no requests affecting your team composition here. You are free to take whatever you'd like. Yeah, sorry guys. Turns out our first ride is our liberation ride. It was nice to see you all tonight. Hope you enjoyed the stream. Catch you next week. Quick throwing ninja stowaway. And the first spot for Anor. For Scary Jack going Meta Jody here with the banishing quick throws. Webbed Lanthorn Tiso for Anor in the second spot. Then Speedy Pamitha for Scary Jack. Speedy Bertrude for Anor. And lastly, Exploding Gilman for Scary Jack. And here we go for our first ride of the night, Anor versus Scary Jack. And as I said, it has been quite some time since we last saw Scary Jack here. Both players, for what it's worth, are playing on controller. That is a very speedy Pamitha. Wow. Both players are playing on controller when they would usually prefer to go with keyboard mouse. But as we were saying before, it is not possible to have two keyboard mouse players facing off against each other simultaneously in versus mode. So rather than have just one of them be on controller and have a bit of a handicap, decided to have them both be on controller. So they're facing the same type of obstacles in that sense. Pamitha. Bertrude trying to chase after her, but Pamitha does go down. Ooh, Anor still has the stowaway near the opposing Pyre, but uses the stowaway to teleport to the orb. And has enough time and space here to get off the 20 damage throw. And that's how we get things started. Down goes the stowaway. Scary Jack. Pamitha. Again, trying to elude Bertrude. Retreats. But gets banished. Stowaway for Anor. Over to Bertrude. Bertrude avoids one defender, still hanging out near the Pyre. Scary Jack has to decide who to defend here and does manage to get rid of everybody. Just tease it back defensively for Anor. Stowaway returns. Scary Jack. Probing. Seeking out an opportunity here. Fakes one way, goes the other. And explodes on almost Anor's entire team. The Stowaway, the only one left remaining here. Through the portal she goes. Looking for the angle and finds it here. With another 20 damage on that throw. Stowaway teleports to the orb. Lines up the shot, and that one lands as well. Anor, having gotten all of her points here from the Stowaway thus far, and continues to do so here, does very much seem she is the primary threat. Back on the orb now. Down she goes before she can get another throw off here. Now, of course, one more of at least a full damage throw, or plunge for that matter, from the Stowaway, or any of Anor's exiles, besides Tizo, would be sufficient to finish the job here. Anor still has Bertrude! And plunges for the win.
The night wings prevail. 'Twas as though the scribes themselves stood by their side.
GG.
Thus end this night's proceedings.
Alright guys, so that was our Liberation Rite. Thank you all for watching. Hope you enjoyed the stream, and I'll catch you next time. See you next week.
Until the next rite.
Just kidding. Alright, so let us know if there's anything that we'd like to see for the next one between Anor and Scary Jack here. We'll reset our song. Yeah, thanks for stopping by. Thanks for all the requests. Thanks everybody who participated. Doing this every Sunday. Join the right club.
Yeah, there's like a massive spider on my wall, so I'm gonna sit out the next rite real quick while I figure out how to kill it.
Oh. Okay. In that case, I will not ask questions. So, in that case, sounds like Scary Jack needs a few minutes here. Is there anyone who would like to sub in for Scary Jack for a moment? A spider. Again, you know, perhaps best not to ask too many questions. No, one thing that I do like about the general area in which I live. Sure, the weather may not be great all the time. It's, you know, overcast and rainy today, but at least we do not have much in the way of big spiders. The cow? Able to jump in here? Alright. Yeah, let's just get all the keyboard mouse people in simultaneously, you know? Okay. So we'll let Scary Jack take however much time it takes to address the arachnid issue. Meanwhile, we will proceed by getting Cacao in here. Now, Cacao, Anor is currently playing on controller. I know you are also preferably a keyboard mouse player, but I do feel the need to ask the question. Would you switch over to controller to level the playing field? Can I explain my tense relation with the word that shall not be uttered? What's up, Embarrack? How are you? Good to see ya. If it's just one match, then it'll be on keyboard mouse. Devious. Devious. How dare he? How dare he? You know what we could do, chat? You know what we could do? If Anor is at a disadvantage because she is playing with her less preferred method of controls, whereas Cacao is not facing such a hurdle, I mean, we could find another way to level the playing field. You know, I'm just saying. I'm just throwing the idea out there. Just, you know, feel free to do whatever you will with that thought. And I'm not saying you need to request something, but you could request something. Oh! Well, that's not what I meant. But I suppose that works too. I suppose that technically does work. Alright then. Okay. So, well, Falconron has in fact been summoned. Let us make sure that we have his song, of course. Let's make sure that we have properly summoned Falconron. Let's see. Anor is functionally no longer the Nightwings, you see. Anor is... See, she's really just Falconron at the moment. She's really just Falconron. We shall see. I think we've heard some people in chat recently asking, what is the whole deal with this Falconron thing? We don't understand what it entails. Well, it's one of those things that is really hard to grasp, hard to understand, other than just to say that Falconron will find a way to interfere with the rites. He will impose his will on this upcoming match, and results may vary. Results may vary. Now, I know Anor has summoned Falconron on several prior occasions. I think Anor, in fact, leads the league in Falconron summons by quite a margin. But Cacao, have you ever experienced a Falconron match before? Is this your first Falconron match? Nope. Oh, man. Oh, man. We shall see then. Oh, and let us double check. Before we jump into this, let me make sure you have controls, first of all, because you don't. Then let's make sure that you have the right controls, because you probably don't. Okay. Anor's the one who makes sure that Falconron gets around the various locations within the downside. He has places to be, people to talk to, and goods to sell, of course. Those talismans don't come free. But let's get started.
The Nightwings shall now face the accusers. Welcome.
Alright, so no requests affecting your team composition, of course. However you see fit to prepare yourself for Falconron, that much is up to you. Anor goes power casting heaven. Also, Anor, did you unlock the Snadra emote just so you could do that for that message? Yes. Lid coin well spent. The cow is going Luminous Idol on Zoxiana here. There's never enough Snadra emotes. Just don't tell that to Nightbot. Now I'm waiting for someone to get banned because Nightbot doesn't like them spamming all the Snadra emotes. And Barrick sneaks on by, unnoticed by Nightbot. Speedy Jody for Anor. 3 is fine. Or so they think. 4. Oh, and Barrick is living dangerously here. Pushing the limits. Won't push anymore for now. Exploding Barker in the second spot for Cacao here. Anor also going curve, but in this case with Rookie and a bottled singularity, no less. Canned singularity. My apologies. My apologies. Yeah, I was like, I don't know if I'm ready for this, but there is the Webbed Lanthorn Imp in the last spot, and here we go with our first Falcon Ron match of the night. First one ever for Cacao. As we said, Anor's a pro when it comes to this stuff. Here's Parker. He goes down, though. Anor with Jody. Blocked. Jody banishes almost the entirety of Cacao's team here. Cacao just with Barker, but he explodes, taking out Jody. Now Cacao is defenseless, though. Anor, oh, look at that. Nearly last second save from Cacao, but not quite. Messenger Imp. And Zoxiana. And some banishments here. Oh, but there's the Bottled Void coming in just in time for Anor, saving the day. Stopping what would have otherwise been an uncontested score. Anor blocked here. Cacao, back on the orb. Has a portal, and it is a dangerously located portal. The problem is that Anor currently has it blocked. Barker explodes. Trying to clear out some more space, but it is currently power casting Headwind, blocking the Pyre. Now trying to find a way through. Explosion takes out one of the defenders, Jody. But Cacao still has not found the way through this defense. Zoxiana retreats, goes the other way. Beats one defender and finds it a way through here. Plunging for 20. Down goes Barker, and now Zoxiana down for the entirety of this round after having plunged without prayer beads. So at the moment, it's just Messenger Imp, and now at the moment, just Barker. Cacao perhaps biding some time, waiting to get those reinforcements. They have now come. Barker explodes, perhaps trying to clear out some space for Messenger Imp, but Anor hopped over the cast, and in doing so, now has an uncontested 15 damage throw. Ooh, double banishment there from Headwind's power cast. Follows up with another power cast. Orbit inadvertently hits Cacao's Pyre and bounces out. Does Barker come back in time? Yes, he does. Intercept through the portal he goes. Headwind's still over there, though. They both explode, taking each other out. Zoxiana banished. Jody for Anor. She's banished. That leaves just Headwind. Rookie goes under the defender that time for 15. Zoxiana switches to Messenger Imp. He goes down, but sets up a relatively dangerous portal. Anor sets up Jody to block it. But Cacao goes through it, switches in, and goes with Barker here for 20. Zoxiana, Barker. He makes it in once again for another 20 here. Cacao building a little bit of momentum. But Anor goes straight on through here with Rookie for 15. And Cacao is dropping low. Anor caps out at 30 damage with Jody, so would still take 2 scores here to finish the job. But Cacao, not done yet, trying to find a way through here. Gets rid of the last defender. And gets that one in for 15. So this is not over. No, scary check. The plot twist. Cow explodes on Jody. Zoxiana retreats. Anor still has an exile back there, Rookie. Gets rid of one of Cacao's characters. He's just chilling there. And if Honor gets the orb back, it'll be a very quick score for Rookie. Now here he is. Scary Jack. Has everyone. But has now lost everyone outside of Zoxiana. Cleared out a little bit of room though with the explosion. Hops over that cast. Barker in for 20. Now both players need just 2 scores, and it's getting awfully close here. Honor does not have a portal. Edwin hops over what would have been otherwise a banishing play there. Cow through his portal, but banished. Jody blocked. Almost knocks Barker into the orb, though. Messenger Imp. Zoxiana. The cow just trying to pick who to make that attack with. Is it Zoxiana? Waiting for the right moment. Loses Messenger Imp, but sets up a portal. Loses Barker. Has the portal, though. Gets Zoxiana closer, but decides now is not the right time to make the move. Which is in. Explodes and clears out some space, but the other characters are not very close to the Pyre. So not enough time to capitalize on that opportunity. Honor starts one way, then goes the other. Still blocked by Zoxiana. Explosion again, clearing out a little bit of room, but it is Jody who picks up the orb here. Everyone down on Honor's side, though. But a last-second save from Honor. Very dangerous portal for Cacao. But it is Honor who currently controls the orb. Jody and now Hedwyn. Jody on the Pyre's doorstep, finds her way through, plunging for 30, and now Cacao at just 5 Pyre life. 1 score from any exile would likely be all that Honor needs here, barring the quickest of throws. Oh, and that could have been that right there. Opportunity for the winning score, but Rookie just missed the target. Shoulder smash from Hedwyn. But he does go down. Cacao, room here. Oh, rushes the throw, though. And he needed full damage. Full damage would have meant 1 score would be all he needs. Now he still needs 2, so that score there for 7 damage did not change much. Jody banishes Zoxiana. Here is Jody. She goes down, though. Zoxiana, oh, banished by Hedwyn. Now. There's Barker. Cornered by Hedwyn, but he does explode on Hedwyn, taking him out. Zoxiana, currently by herself now with Messenger Imp as well. Fakes out Jody, but Jody recovers and banishes her. Jody, banished. Barker sidesteps. Hops over, but goes down. Here's Rookie for Honor. He's banished. Hedwyn banished. Cacao. Messenger Imp. Got taken out, but now has a relatively dangerous portal placed. Honor. Hedwyn. And now Rookie. Rookie, now Hedwyn. Hedwyn shoulder smashes 1 defender. But Cacao currently with a small numbers advantage here and has Barker in a dangerous position. There is a 20 damage plunge, and suddenly it is a 1-score match here. Zoxiana down. Cacao. Waits for the reinforcements. Everyone's here. But look at that huge cast from Honor. Everyone down to the Hedwyn power cast, setting up the uncontested winning plunge.
A narrow victory, yet nonetheless commendable.
GG.
Thus end this night's proceedings.
Well played. Close indeed.
Until the next RITE.
Alright, so I know Scary Jack had a little rendezvous with a spider. I'm not... The spider isn't on the computer anymore. I didn't realize it was on the computer. The not great news is that it went into the pile of noodle... Wait. Oh, I read that as noodles? I read that as noodles, not hoodies. Not gonna lie. I thought that the spider just casually went into your lunch, and so now you can't eat your lunch and you also can't kill it. What's up, Core? How are you? We just had a very intense Falcon Ron match. 1-score game between Anor and Cacao. Was previous to that Anor versus Scary Jack, but that series was interrupted by a spider appearance. True, true. That is right. Anor is ready to issue a challenge. But now it's not the same. Now it's just not the same anymore. It's lost its gravitas, its weight, its power. It just doesn't mean anything anymore, you know? Also, you're looking to get Scary Jack back in. Assuming Scary Jack is still available, which I'm not sure what the current state of affairs is. What's up, Wisty? Scary Jack, last we checked in, was in a war with a spider. And I don't know if we have had any confirmation since then as to who the victor of that fight was. So Scary Jack, please let us know that you are okay. Please let us know that the spider has not defeated you. Is the spider holding you hostage? If so, blink twice. Well, that, I mean, I'm not sure that's any better. I mean, that's the best case scenario. That's definitely the best case scenario. But I'm afraid there are probably many, many other scenarios that are substantially worse than that one. Is it one of the little fast ones, or is it one of the big, humongous ones? Also, you know if it's poisonous. I don't know if you live in an area where there are poisonous spiders. If so, then that is, that does definitely up the ante. It does definitely up the ante. It's not just a matter of, I don't like the way that it looks, and it's crawling over the place and it's being annoying. If it's poisonous, then that kind of changes the equation a little bit, if you know what I mean. That's kind of what I mean when I was saying earlier. Like, at least where I'm from, sure, the weather may not be great all the time, but at least we don't have an abundance of poisonous spiders. Probably, well, I don't know, that depends. That depends. If you're asking my cousin from Illinois, who told me a decade ago to sleep in the top bunk where the wolf spiders are, then yeah, there might be. Chat, are we about to look up spiders? Are we about to look up a wolf spider to check for Scary Jack if this thing is poisonous? Is that what's about to happen? I don't know. You tell me. You tell me. I won't do it if we don't want to. But if we feel like we can save Scary Jack by doing so, then I'll do it. Up to you. You make the call, chat. You make the call. Do we Google wolf spiders? Or is that a no-go? I leave it up to you. And Varric says do it. Should I feed my fears? 1 vote yay. After extensive research, you've concluded the spider from Milwaukee. It's a 12... What? 12P's David Bowie cover band. What? All right, hold on. We're doing it. We're doing it. Full disclosure, wolf spiders are pretty creepy looking. They, as spiders go, I would say they're among the scary ones. All right, chat, are you ready for this? Are we ready for this, chat? As I said, you've been forewarned. I'm showing the spider in 3, 2, 1, go. Does it look like this? Top left? I mean, that's kind of hard to tell from that angle, but like, hold on. I think they're poisonous. Are wolf spiders? Oh, dangerous. That works too. Not do images. Wolf spiders are dangerous and poisonous to animals, even pets such as dogs and cats. A wolf spider's venom can be fatal for dogs and cats if not treated quickly enough. However, keep in mind their venom has been adapted mostly for paralyzing lesser prey, such as insects and small animals, such as frogs or rodents. Scary Jack, are you a frog or a rodent? Not to your knowledge. Ah, then no worries, it'll just paralyze you, right? What's the worst that could happen? The band's pretty good, thanks for the wreck. Cacao's like, what on earth has happened? Why are we looking at spiders? I look away for 1 minute and suddenly we're looking at spiders. I don't understand. What happened to RITE NITE? I'm just gonna close that tab real quick before I accidentally tab into a tab full of wolf spiders later today and wonder what I was doing. Apparently it's Fright Night. You know, maybe. Ron is at it again. Exactly. What can I say? It was Ron. Must have been Ron. He just wanted to add a little more chaos into the equation. May you have your sigil back? I don't know. Matters. Depends if Ron's gonna give it back to you. Now, you said it was your birthday fairly recently, so he'll allow it. Alright, so all that is to say, I am not sure if Scary Jack is available right now because Scary Jack's quest to slay the spider continues here. So I think Scary Jack may still be preoccupied. That may still be a thing, in which case we might need someone else to go in here against Sinor. We could get this Heo cow back in. Got a vacuum that should reach up the eye, but not sure if it's strong enough to kill its prey. Not to kill, it's pretty underpowered. That depends. Have you enchanted your vacuum cleaner? I hear if you give it a +2 spell of empowerment, then it will probably get the job done. Chat, I don't play D&D. I don't know if that's a thing. That probably isn't a thing. I just wanted it to kind of sound like it was a thing. Something like that, right? But like I said, I think Scary Jack is a little preoccupied at the moment. Trying to face this spider, and you know, we will perhaps get updates. We may get updates throughout the course of the RITE Night, throughout the course of the stream, as to what the current state of affairs is against Scary Jack and the scary spider. Scary Jack, just keep us updated, man. Just let us know. Let us know how you're faring over there. If the going gets tough. Let us know. We'll see what we can do. Alright. Alright. Well, I think we do need someone else then. 4 has volunteered. We did, of course, have Cacao in previously, but Cacao, I think, we had this whole issue of the keyboard mouse versus keyboard mouse, and if we get Core in here, then we can actually have Anor go on keyboard mouse and have Core go on controller. Or, as a heads up, you may be the only person playing on controller today. We might have you in for the entirety of the RITE Night, just so you know. Just so you know. But, let's get him in here. Log champ indeed. Absolutely a log champ moment. Alright, yeah, Core low-key may just face every single keyboard mouse person today because he might be the only person on controller that we have, or at least the only person who prefers to play on controller. Alright, so let's get Core. And Wisty, yes, that's true. Wisty, if you are interested and available, we could get you in, and you could be another controller person for us. We are in desperate need of controller players, we have learned. Okay, awesome, awesome. All right, Core, do you want to go Pyre Hearts, or do you want to go something else, given how Anor is going Nightwings here?
Give me Chastity.
Okay. That is the wrong team. There we go. I mean, yeah, we were talking about maybe banning keyboard mouse so that people will finally learn to play on controller, so we don't find ourselves stuck with exclusively keyboard mouse players who can't play against each other. But, you know, all I'm saying is, it would be nice if we had a few more people who are willing to go on controller. But, as for this showdown here between Anor and Core, is there anything we would like to see? Oh, let's reset our song, as it is no longer a Falcon Ron, right? Oh, true. Wait, hold on. And Barrick had the request for it was Rookie versus Barker, was it? Let me double check. Look, we got a little sidetracked, okay? We got a little sidetracked with the War of the Spider. Justifiably so, if you ask me, but let me just double check. Barker versus Rookie. Okay. So one person is claiming Barker, one person is claiming Rookie. Wisty has turned customized off. I forgot, or slash, neglected to remind myself and others, we'll phrase it that way, about Anbarik's request. So, we'll go with Anbarik's here, because he did do that a little while ago. And then we can do Wisty's customize off after that. Not that controls. This controls. Well, and then that controls. Yeah, these two. All right. Oh, and then I hit the reset button. That was me. And Knights of the Sea was the song. Okay, so I think we're ready in that case. Let's get this one started. Wisty, just remind me to do the customize off one next time. Oh, well, do I need to say it?
Who shall conduct the rites?
So it is Barker versus Rookie. So one person must take Barker, one person must take Rookie. Outside of that, it's up to you. There's a rumor one can hear if you press your ear to the wind. Check Discord. Alright, hold on. Hold on. Oh, did you? Oh, okay. Remind me after this match. Well, it is an update on the Scary Jack versus the Spider situation.
Choose someone.
I choose as in who goes Bark and who goes Rookie? Is that what you mean? Looks like Anor is claiming Rookie.
Rookie.
Now here is Core taking an exploding Barker. Anor next takes Web Lanthorn Tizo.
Sandra.
Then Snadra for Core. Duel of the Deaths. You could say that. You could say that.
Volfred.
Anor goes Nutritionistic Volfred. Does not take the Numbing Gust there, which is kind of unusual for her to do that.
Messenger imp.
Then Web Lanthorn Messenger for Core.
Into the adversary.
And it's Core who wins the Orb race. Can't find a way past Volfred, but does explode on him. Anor hides behind that sapling and that hockey puck. And with this speedy play there, Rookie sprinting straight on in for 20.
Thoroughly banished.
Everyone banished on Anor's side, so uncontested opportunity here for Core to not only throw it in for 20, but also leech 10 back with Snadra. And, you know, the voice doesn't do well with the math when it comes to the leech. He just, he missed that class, you know? Oh, and not quite enough there from Rookie. But Anor, the option to create a portal right next to Core's Pyre, that is very dangerous. Core needs to be mindful that if he is to give up the orb here, Anor has what is almost, but not quite, an automatic score. Core races back to get the orb here. That portal now has been moved and is not nearly as threatening as it once was. Here's Volfred, and he's eyeing the blink into the Pyre, but he misses it here. Goes down. And Core somehow flies straight in.
Fear not the pure.
Anor launching directly in with Rookie for 20. Volfred down. That leaves just Tizo at the moment for Anor. He retreats. Meanwhile, though, Core has that imp directly on top of Anor's Pyre. However, it won't matter here as Anor goes all the way through here for 15 with her imp. Means no Tizo in this round for her. Ooh, but Core is stunned there from the Titan Tooth, freeing up this opportunity for a 20 damage plunge. Core blocked, but explodes, taking out all but Tizo, who brings back Volfred. Has the orb now, and flees the scene of the crime. Oh, and looked like he was clean on in there, but the positioning was good on the blink. Just the defenders were there as well. Imp for an imp. But Norse comes back quickly. Snadra down. And Anor had an opportunity if she was quick, but the defenders have respawned already. Snadra, banished. Parker banished. The imps banish each other. Volfred thinking about it, but Core has the Pyre covered, so Nor goes for a quick throw instead. But it's intercepted. Snadra on the counter for Core. Gets rid of it. Oh, but goes down. Quick move here from Volfred. It's the opposite side of the Pyre and gets an ever so quick throw in there. Just 3 damage. But I believe Anor was down in exile in that round, so just to get a quick throw in to get back to full strength is potentially still significant. 4. Parker's blocked. Here he is again and somehow flies around the Pyre and in with that jump. Speaking of flying in with a jump, though, there's Anor with Rookie. And that drops Core down to 12. Now, Core does have some leech potential with Snadra. But it would take a lot of Snadra scores for that to become a significant factor here. Snadra shoulder smashes, but gets banished. Core thought about it. Could have gone for the throw. It would be 5 less damage. But he would, of course, keep Barker in that case. Opted instead for the plunge for 5 more damage, but no Barker in this round. Now it means numbers advantage for Anor, though, and 1 score may be all she needs here. So that was a very important decision for Core to make. He decided to take the more high-risk, high-reward approach. But will that pay off for him? Now needs to find a way to manufacture some offense with Snadra and with Messenger Imp. Otherwise, Anor with just 1 score would finish it. Here's Rookie. Shoulder smashed, but stuns Snadra, setting up the winning plunge.
The Nightwings prevail. Or you could say they
GG.
managed to avoid defeat. The right is done.
Well played, you two. Let's head on back.
Till the stars align.
Okay, and so there are 2 things. We have the customize off match that Wisty requested. Then we have the update from Scary Jack. Do we want to look further into the epic tale of man versus spider? Or, hold on, I'll preview it for you guys. How bad is it? How bad is it? Oh. Oh, wait, hold on. Now this is, I think this is good news. I think this is good news. Okay, well, way to spoil it, Scary Jack. The spider has been captured via vacuum cleaner, it would seem, and has since been released outside. It appears man has prevailed. It appears man has prevailed. Yeah, hard to tell the scale there, but it might have been pretty big. Don't know how big your vacuum cleaner is, but... Okay, so we have customize off here, so that means exiles, masteries, and talismans will all get randomized, but we can still do an arena or a song if either of those are of interest. But seeing... Oh, okay, no, hold on. Surviving exile here. Alright, and in that case, now, let's get started. And we'll get thrown straight into things here. Won't even get to see what they are, these randomized setups in advance, so... It'll be a bit of a guessing game here. Isle of Kalimur, it sounds. Even more chaos in that case. Is that an Orlek for Nor? It is. Orlek, Zoxiana the Harp, and Lady River the Worm for Nor. Messenger Imp, Lendl, and Manly for Core. Series of banishments, but Lendl returns for Core. Here's Orlek for Nor. Now, of course, Orlek, somehow finds a way around that defender there. Orlek very strong, but comes with that significant weakness of his one hope. So usually you have to build a team around him. He does not have prayer beads after plunging there. He will be gone for this round. One of the potential ways to make up for his long respawn time is to have a worm and get someone back from banishment when you banish someone with your worm, but we don't know yet if Anor has that. Meanwhile, Core throws it in for 20. Or maybe trying to see if she can learn if she does have that. Oh, well. However, Core, with extra damage on his imp, no less. Oh, and down goes Orlek, so it is up to that worm. The worm goes down. And Black Heart, because why not? There just has to be a Black Heart, doesn't there? So Nor's Zoxiana is defenseless there in Howler form. For a second there, you thought she was going to get saved when she did get an exile back, but 'twas not the case. It's like, was that a fell swoop from Nor? Down goes Zoxiana. Still, I'm not sure if Nor has confirmed whether she can bring people back with her worm. Almost full damage on that Messenger Imp throw. It drops Nor down to just 6 Pyre life here. His next score, likely all the Core needs. Orlek intercepts. Goes down, but meanwhile, Anor plunges, and we know she has that Cursed Talisman, not Prayer Beads. So that means Zoxiana is now gone for this round. Or loses Messenger Imp, but gains a relatively dangerous portal. Now it is Orlek and just Orlek, and that is a scary situation to be in. Because if he does go down, then Nor might be waiting a very long time to get him back. Down he goes, but at least has the Valiant return with Lady River. Her throw is unblockable, but that one is short. And now Nor's defenseless. Core with a 7 to... Oh, I mean, I've lost track. I've lost track at that point. 900 maybe? I don't know. Did someone get how many revolutions that was? How dare you? How dare you? Somebody has to count how many revolutions that was. I need a number on that one. Anor says, hold on just a second. That simply will not do. Anor wants revenge, and in order to make that happen, turns customize off again here. So we will once again get the randomized teams. We'll reset our song unless there's something else that we'd like to hear for this one. Alright, let's make this one happen, and we shall see what teams these two end up with this time around. It's the Ridge of Gold. For Nor, it is a Sap, a Crone, and I believe a Nomad. Whereas for Core, it is a Cur, a Demon, and an Imp. Here's Jody, and she has Celestial Spike for Core. Exploding Saplings on Palmus for Nor. Trudeau has Luminous Idol. Don't see that on the Crones too often, but you could see a use case for it. Lucky Break on Dalmer brings him back, although Anor nearly leapfrogs over him. The Portal Core goes, but that only ends up in one of Anor's auras. Jody. She did a 360 banish throw, but went down as well. Okay, Numbing Gust for Anor, it seems. So it does tell us a lot about her sap. Means it is possibly 100% left side. May not have any rekindling. At most, it would have 10. Oh, and just barely dodges that cast. Oh, but Bertrand goes down. Or rather, forfeit. Nor once again sidesteps the banishing throw, but Jody and Palmas both get banished here. Actually, for what it's worth, Anora's on a 100% Beyonders team here. Every single member of Anora's team is a member of the Beyonders. I'm not sure we've ever seen that before in a customized off match. That might be a first. But Core goes through his portal there for the 30 damage plunge from Jody. Jody gets her toes a little hot from that cast that just barely avoided banishing her. She does go down now, though, and Anor passes it over to Forfeit for the 30 damage plunge. And was that some leech as well? Well, we were tied at 70 either way. Jody, hip-hop hopping around. Oh my word, all the way in for 30. And Barrick. Forfeit can't speed past Raji. I suppose. Or does have 2 out of 3 members of the Fate, but it's just not the same when it isn't 100% of the team. Not to mention the Fate have, what, 4 characters, right? They 4 or... No, only 3 that are playable. I'm gonna say, that's... Like, if you get all 3 Nightwings, that's not saying much, but to get the only 3 Beyonders that there are, I mean, you could do the math. That is pretty unlikely. Four. Waiting. Now makes his move. But can't elude Forfeit. They trade casts. Delbert down. Snadra. Palmas. Forfeit. She's rushed down, though. Oh, well-placed exploding sapling there from Anor. Palmas. To Forfeit. Forfeit hops in here for 30 damage. And we are tied once again here, this time at 40. Core back on the orb, but banished. They trade casts. Anor defenseless, but with Numbing Gust. Will take Core a while to get there, even if he goes through the portal. Oh, but Anor hesitates and doesn't go for it. And look at that portal location there for Core. Goes through it immediately. Does get banished. Anor with Snadra. Snadra down. Or... Oh, has that portal position changed and is nowhere near as threatening as it once was. Jody banishes Palmas with the throw. On the attack here, banishes the other defender. Numbing Gust active, so can no longer throw. Core debates and opts to plunge. And that drops Anor down to 10. Now we have established that Anor at most has 10 rekindling. May not have any. In which case, one more score may be all the Core needs here. Ooh, good cast there from Forfeit. But she's blocked. Has it back. But down she goes, and Numbing Gust active here, but one score, all the core needs. Oh, but Hesitance does not commit to making a move until much of Anor's respawn time had already gone through, and so that might have been an opportunity. Once again, the portal directly on top of Anor's Pyre. Anor concerned about that. Does she try to find a way to reset her? Does she go for the attack here? She's blocked. And does move the portal by getting rid of that imp there. But now it's Jody on the attack. She shoulder smashed though. Forfeit. She's vanished. 4 through the portal. Dalbert. Snadra versus Jody. Jody gets it, but banishes Snadra as well. Forfeit. Oh, sneaks under the defender, but can't find the way into the Pyre. Almost a 30 damage plunge there, which would have leveled the sides again at 10. Snadra says, get out of here. Forfeit. Can't fake out the defenders this time. Jody. Banished. Snadra. Palmas. Oh, core opts to create the portal on top of Anor's Pyre. But Anor with the numbers advantage here. And goes in for the 30 damage plunge, and we are tied at 10 apiece. Anor is now down Borford, however. Sakor has 3 exiles to Anor's 2. Again, we are not certain. There is a chance that Anor has 10 rekindling, but that would be the maximum. She cannot have 50 here. Makes that defensive play. Snadra gets rid of it so she can turn around and banish Jody. Oh, banish another defender on top of that. Banish another defender with the shoulder smash, but she does go down to Dalbert here. Now he makes his move, but not for long. Now Nor needs to find some offense without Forfeit, who is perhaps her most naturally gifted offensive player. Snadra, oh, look at that! Inches away! But now the Pyre's undefended! But there is 10 rekindling! Anor holds on and is back at full strength for a true sudden death. Both sides at full strength. And he just couldn't have it any other way. But there it is! The winning plunge! Pyre tabs out, it just couldn't believe it. It just couldn't believe it.
The night wings prevail. Perhaps a stroke of fortune ought to be thanked. The rite is ended.
GG. What a match.
Till the stars align.
Even Pyre couldn't believe it. Alright, well, let's turn Customize back on here. And I think we may want to consider switching in some new people pretty soon here, as I think we do have several people in chat who are waiting in the wings. So what do we say we go for one more here between Anor and Core, and then look to get some new people in? How does that sound? Works for Anor? Well, Cacao says more of this customize off stuff. I don't know. You're gonna have to take that request up with Cacao in that case. Okay, fine. If you insist. Well,
shall take on the challenge.
we are at everyone's favorite arena.
Welcome. Who shall conduct the rites?
I know at the very least it is certainly Honor's.
Well,
Honor opts for Prayer Beads Pamitha first.
Sir Gilman.
And Core goes for the extra jumping distance there on Gilman. That's not an explanation, though. Goes Nutrition Stick Volfred, though. Yeah, Nora is not the only one to express her distaste for this arena. Surprising amount of book hate, I have noticed. And is a quick throwing Palmus in the next spot for Nor. Whereas Core goes for exploding Snadra. Alright, so here we go in what will be our final matchup between Honor and Core for tonight. Bertrude. Now Gilman. Two-pronged attack. It's Bertrude who lets off the throw, and that does have enough on it for 19 damage here. Amitha, banished. Or now with Gilman. He is stopped. And now banished. Or trying to cause some issues here with both Gilman and Bertrude near Honor's Pyre. Meanwhile, Honor tries to blink straight on into Core's Pyre. But Honor's defenseless here. It does activate Numbing Gust. Core waits patiently, but gets cornered. Amitha switches to Palmus, has the quick throw, and does get it off in time for 25.
The chastity seem to be falling behind.
Core trying to clear out some space with Gilman cast, but he goes down, as does Snadra. Bertrude cornered again. Gilman, he's stopped too. Amitha, just enough stamina left to make it into the Pyre there. Gilman. Trying to loop around and has just a tiny enough sliver of space to get off that 18 damage throw. Or rather, 8 damage throw. This time, for 11 from Gilman. Gilman hops over one defender and has plenty of time and space this time for a 15 damage throw. This time, though, oh, I thought that one was short. It lands for 13. That one is wide, though. Ametha for an ore. Harp pushes, but a little bit off target. Gertrude. Her throw is unblockable. Doesn't have the range and accuracy it does. For 25 here. And that drops an ore down to 9. Which means Core may just need one more score. I do not recall as to what, if any, quantity of rekindling an ore may have taken. We've seen the numbing gust, that means that at most it's just 10. But it could be as low as 0. But she does have 2 saps, of course. Throws for 21 here. Again from the quick throwing Palmas. So yeah, Nor may have more rekindling than that, actually, given how she does have those 2 saps. And look at that quick blink. Mid-salute animation, no less. For extra style points, and suddenly, a dramatic swing of momentum here, and Core is down to 2 Pyre life. Where did that come from? 4 with Gertrude. She's banished. Snadra brings back Gilman, but goes down. Gertrude, throw is unblockable. And it lands, and it is rekindling. It is 10. So now it is truly sudden death. Next score for either player, likely would do the trick. Could this be it? That's it is.
Their adversaries came ever so close.
GG.
The rite is complete.
All right, let's head on back. Well played, you two.
The next rite.
And why don't we see if we can get some other people in here? Those who have been waiting in chat. I know we had a bunch of keyboard mouse people before, but I think we may be in need of a controller player, and Wisty had expressed, I believe, some interest and availability previously. So Wisty, if you are available, we might need you. We might need you to be our designated controller player. Cacao would have liked to hop in. We had Cacao in ever so briefly before for one match against Nor while Scary Jack was fighting the spider. Oh, though, tell you the truth, we did get Scary Jack in, and we had to boot Scary Jack out as Scary Jack was leaving to confront the spider boss. And Scary Jack, if you are still interested and available, I mean, technically, I would say you perhaps have first dibs on that keyboard mouse slot, especially given how you emerged victorious in a glorious battle in which you demonstrated your heroism. But yes, so we are looking for a couple more here. As I said, basically, we're looking for a keyboard mouse person and a controller person. The thrill of the rites. Yeah, so at the moment, Cacao has expressed interest, as has Scary Jack, both of whom are keyboard mouse people, so that is why we are in need of a controller user here. So if there is anyone in chat who is willing and able to do that, then that would be more than welcome. That would be very much encouraged. Wisty, you up for it? You up for it? Thinking about the idea of bands in Pyre. I mean, when it comes to requests, it's one thing to say you must take character X and character Y. It's another thing you could say. You can take anyone except for character A, B, and C. That is an alternate approach. All right. I'm not 100% sure if that was... Okay, if that was Wisty saying yay or nay. However, I have opened up Discord and seen that Wisty is now in Discord, so I take that to mean that is a yay.
Yeah.
Okay, sweet. Then you change your Steam name on me just to try to throw me for a loop. I will not be fooled. You cannot hide. Okay, invite sent to Wisty. And who was... It was Cacao, I think, who jumped in? Yeah, Cacao who jumped in here? Okay. So, I mean, technically speaking, as I said, we also kind of booted Scary Jack out previously. So, what if we go a little bit of Wisty versus Cacao, and then we try to get Scary Jack in for a little bit against Wisty as well? Unless we have another person who can go on controller. Because an abundance of keyboard mouse people, a dearth of controller people. So, you controller users, we may need you to stick around for a bit. All right. Let me invite the cow. And for your teams, the cow, is it accusers for you and Wisty Beyonders? Is that what we're feeling today? Tempers for Cacao today. Okay, mixing it up a little bit. Wisty, what are you thinking?
Oh, Beyonders.
Beyonders? Okay. Cool. This for you. No more Nightwings. Tempers, you say? Not often we see people using the tempers nowadays. It's a bit of a rarity. Oh! Okay, no, I was gonna say. It's not often we see this matchup, and at first glance it would appear as though the colors are similar, but remember the Beyonders are that see-through, ghosty white color, so shouldn't be an issue. The Pale Watchers, ooh. Okay, well that's a Shriekbot one, is it not? Let us summon Tariqbot in that case. My favorite bots are evolving. Click here to learn more. Oh no, guys, Tariqbot is evolving. I'm scared. Tariqbot is officially evolving. Oh, and Cacao, let me just make sure you still have controls. You do, but my guess is those controls are not the way you would like them to be. You may have admittedly corrected this as I was looking away, but there you are. All right, and yes, this was the customized off one, I suppose. It was a Cacao who made that request? It was, wasn't it? I suppose that is fitting. I'm not sure the Cacao anticipated that he would be the one jumping in to experience that at the time. Tariqbot, I know you are supposedly evolving, but I can't help but notice that you have you've missed a few notes here. You've missed several notes here, Tariqbot. I'm not sure I'm in favor of this evolution. Is this one of those rare evolutions in which his base stats have actually decreased? Or did he just, like, keep his base stats and change his typing or something? Tariqbot, what I'm trying to say is, I'm not sure this evolution was a good thing. Okay, well, let's jump in here. Customize off, of course, means randomize exiles, masteries, and talismans. Tariqbot, what the heck, man? He's tripping up all over the place. He's forgetting how to play.
What's going on? What's
are you hearing this with Tariqbot where he like stumbles?
Oh, is that the music pot?
Yeah.
No, music is fine on my end.
Alright, well, let's see here. Cacao got a demon. Lendl, his favorite exile. And Pamitha, whereas Wisty got Barker, Manly, and Vorfrith. Vengeful Vow on Barker, did we just see? For Wisty? Oh, and Cacao tries to flex with the salute there, although in the meantime, Wisty got some exiles back. Said, alright, thank you very much, I have recovered now. Oh, Wisty can't avoid that big Lendl cast, though. Well, that is a very big blink. Is that a nutrition stick on that Manly? Because it feels like it might be. Kinda looked like it for a second there. Lanthorn? Wait, who was that on? Vengeful Vow on Barker. We've established that much. That is a fast Barker as well. He's blocked. Banished, but he explodes, taking out some of Cacao's exiles here. Let's see. Loses Vorfrith. And Palmas, or rather Manly as well. But the explosion from Barker takes out one of Cacao's characters. Now Wisty getting the reinforcements just in time. Lendl hops over the cast, but does still get banished. And Pamitha down as well. Vorfrith trying to fake out Ignarius and cannot make it happen. Here is Ignarius. No Celestial Spike on him. But does just enough to clear out the space there for that 30 damage plunge. Vorfrith for Wisty. Locked. But has it back. Oh, and of course it's a Blackheart. You knew there had to be a Blackheart in there somewhere. Yeah, it's Nutrition Stick on Manly, it seems. Blackheart on, was it Ignarius? Or was it on Pamitha? For Cacao. And we saw a Webbed Lanthorn, I thought, which... Blackheart there... Oh, is it Lendl? Shoulder Smash, Lendl has. Okay, so he's at least partially left side. We're learning a little bit more. Pamitha finds her way through for 20. Lendl, banished. Wisty loses Vorfrith, but has it here with Barker. Makes his move past Ignarius, gets banished, but explodes on Ignarius, taking him out. That looks like critical strike there from Lendl. I think he's primarily, if not entirely, left side. And it is Lendl. It is Lendl who is the Howler. Confirmed. Here he is. He's making moves. He's making moves, though. Lendl returns, this time as himself. Ignarius down, leaving just Lendl here. Of course, Pamitha after plunging is not in for this round for Cacao. Oh, Lendl almost found an opening there. Of course, every time Lendl gets banished, Cacao needs to be careful. Might come back as a Howler, but it is Wisty plunging for 30 here with Vorfrith. Barker. Fakes out Lendl. Fakes out Ignarius as well. Plunging for 20. We know no prayer beads on him. So that is an exploding Barker. I've seen a lot of exploding Barkers today, in fact. Okay, Lendl comes back with the infinite stamina, not as a Howler. Welcome sight for Cacao, but Lendl is still blocked and banished, nonetheless. Forfeit. Sneaks past and wow, that was a speedy maneuver there. And drops Cacao down to just 4 Pyre life. I would say there's always the chance of the unexpected right light, but generally, that is most likely to happen when you don't know of many of a team's talismans, because, well, maybe it just means that some of them have not yet met their triggering criteria, but we already know of several of Cacao's talismans. Of course, one of them is that is a Howler right there from Blackheart. Lendl returns as Lendl. But actually avoids banishment there, somewhat surprisingly. Double banishments. Setting up. Yes, he is all left side, I believe. Not only 20 damage on the throw, but 20 leech as well. And that means this could be a sudden death match here. Both players capable of finishing this with 1 score. Unless Wisty has some rekindling on Manly, which... Not sure if we've established how many masteries Manly has of the other varieties. It is rekindling, and it's 10. So now it is truly a sudden death match in that case. 1 score will take it. And there it is. No numbing gust, right. GG. Tons of close matches today. Alright, well, let us know, chat, if there's anything you'd like to see for the next one. Oh, I did not mean to press that button. And when I press escape, I'm trying to cancel this right, not exit Pyre. Like this. There we go. Anything we'd like to see for this next one, let us know. We'll turn customize back on unless otherwise stated. Anything in particular that we are looking for here and now? Not seeing it. So why don't we jump into the next one and we'll just have these two take whatever they want to take.
The Tempers shall confront the Beyonders. Welcome. Who shall conduct the rites?
So no request for this one. It is up to you to take whatever you'd like. And Cacao decides to make a fashion statement. Oh, somebody disconnected. Hold on, let me check who that was that we lost. We lost a Wisty. Hold on. Invite resent. And Wisty was still showing up on Steam, so I assume that means Wisty is still here and didn't drop internet altogether. There you go. Better
Sorry,
now? Ah, no
yeah.
worries. And so Wisty goes Meta Jody in the first spot. Gao chooses Barker. Have we seen Barker in every single match today? Because it certainly feels like it at this point. Even the customized off matches. Web Lanthorn Raji for Wisty. Then Web Lanthorn Ignarius for Cacao. Finally, an Exploding Gilman for Wisty. Alright, and Cacao teleports the orb with Gareth. Now with Barker. Back to Ignarius. Barker again explodes, clearing out some space. That is a big explosion radius for Raji. And that is a glorious jump from the most stylish man in the downside. Throw here from Gilman, but it looks short. However, there's no one back to defend, so Wisty has an uncontested 30 damage throw here. Down goes Jody. Gilman for Wisty. Oh, somehow snuck past? Raji. Vanishes and gets banished, creating a portal that Wisty could opt to use and does. And once again, just barely slips through there with some quick worm play. Jody sniped, but immediately comes back, and once again, Wisty finds Jody with an uncontested throwing opportunity here. Explosion there from Barker, but Jody returns. Demon versus Demon. But Ignarius wins out. Here is Ignarius, knocks back the defenders. So he plunges for 30. Now, I believe he had Wed Lanthorn, which means he is not in for this round, as he did not have prayer beads. And so Cacao is defenseless here. Wisty once again finding an uncontested throwing opportunity, this time just for 5 though, with Gilman. But it does get Wisty back to full strength here. Gareth hanging out next to the Pyre. Banished though. Ignarius retreats. Gets banished. Very dangerous portal for Wisty. But it is Cacao in possession, and no one to stop Gareth from throwing this in for 20. Just uncontested throw after uncontested throw on both sides. Very strong banishment game from both players. Ignarius, though, brute forces his way through for the winning plunge. GG. Alright, let's head on back.
Until the next rite.
I don't know what is going on. Ignarius playing on the Tempers, getting the winning plunge. I know, that's a rare sight. But let us know, chat, if there is anything that you'd like to see for the next one. Path to Glory. Okay. Hold on a second. That would usually be the team theme for Cacao's team. It's just that Cacao is not using the accusers at the moment. Shh, don't say that. Lids, they'll never know. Don't tell my team. Anything else beyond that? Or will the song be all? Alright, well, let's hop in that case. Oh, hold on. Oh. Well, and Barrick did request the vote at the very last second. Normally, I would say, alright, we can still make it happen. On the other hand, the fact that we saw Pit, and Pit is probably my favorite arena, I'm a little bit conflicted. Late as usual. We'll do it for the next one. Just remind us for the next one. Because, well, the Pit is certainly a good place for a few different combos in particular. Perhaps one that Cacao is considering as we speak. Goes to the quick throwing stowaway. No, actually, it's AE. No, Y. Wisty goes Web Lanthorn Messenger in. Web Lanthorn Raji for Cacao. Prayer Beads Pamitha in that spot for Wisty. Deluge is the final choice for Cacao. Followed by Udmilda, a fitting choice for this arena, for Wisty. Alright, so here we go. The question is, will this be a traditional rite, or will we see them choose to exploit some of the little features that are somewhat unique to this arena? Remains to be seen. And, oh, opportunity here for a quick plunge for Wisty. That was 20 damage plunge from Pamitha, and Pamitha did have prayer beads, so she's already back. Imp for an imp. Makes the whole world blind, and Cacao goes off the wall there, but only into Wisty's defender, and suddenly everyone is down on Cacao's side. And Wisty able to make it in once again with Pamitha, and once again she will come back because she has prayer beads. Dangerous portal for Wisty. Cow throws the orb at his own Pyre, bouncing it out, and then teleports to it with the stowaway. That was a nifty trick. Once again, though, Wisty able to banish everyone and set up the Pamitha Plunge. Deluge. His throw does banish, but Wisty sidesteps it just enough. Messenger Imp, opening perhaps, but his throw is intercepted. Big implosion, but that does bring back Deluge. Deluge. Vanished. Wisty, oh, ever so close. The cow tries to go off the wall once again, but not this time. Still way off the wall once more, but intercepted here. Third time's the charm? I'm afraid not. Stowaway dodges the cast, then turns around and casts at the defender and does snipe in this throw. Not sure, there might have been a quick immediate off the wall there, but I might have just been a straight shot at the Pyre. The cow, opportunity here. No defenders back, so 15 damage throw uncontested from his imp. Stowaway, that one is definitely straight in and not off the wall, but it's good for 20 nonetheless. And once again, sneaks in a quick throw from the stowaway. Udmilda, thinking about it. Gives it up to Pamitha. Pushes some of the defenders around, but gets blocked and banished. Raji banished. Wisty defenseless for the moment. Until Udmilda returns. Now here she is, but she's banished quickly. Pamitha suddenly has the orb. Oh, nifty maneuver there. Cacao. Attack thwarted. Now Wisty. Loses Udmilda. Pamitha. Udmilda's back. No stamina, so she's stopped. Oh, and a wild goose chase. Trying to track down the stowaway. But she plunges for 10. Stubborn Flame is now active. So if Cacao is in the lead, Cacao will deal 10 less damage, and that was the case there. And it actually is an important difference maker here, as otherwise Cacao would have enough damage to finish this here, but not quite. Not with the Stubborn Flame. Even now. Or Udmilda, blocked and banished. That throw is short. Wisty, banished, but now has a dangerous portal. Stowaway tries to go off the wall. Pamitha, oh, nearly bounced straight into the Pyre. Big explosion. Udmilda, banished. Pamitha banishes and gets banished. Huge implosion, but it brings back Deluge. Pamitha. Messenger Imp goes in for 15, and that drops Cacao down to 25, which now means that Udmilda is capable of finishing this with 1 score. Pamitha does not have enough, but it is now a 1-score game. As Wisty is in the lead, Stubborn Flame is no longer active, so suddenly that means that Cacao does have enough damage, and of course, Wisty does as well, with just 1 score. Could this be it? Not this time. Stowaway. Throw intercepted. Stowaway again. This time she's banished. Cacao retreats, goes through the portal. Quickly stopped. Udmilda, big banishments there. A quick counterattack from the worm. But no luck there. Ametha, Udmilda was close to the pyre, but she's banished. Ametha sacrifices her teammate, but goes down. Messenger in. Against a stowaway. Stowaway off the wall. Intercepted. Udmilda, around one defender. Stopped by the second. Ametha pushes her way through. But she runs out of stamina and gets banished. The stowaway! Oh, the last second banishment! It looked like she was out of banishment range. Udmilda finds a way through in between the defenders
Game.
for the winning plunge.
A victory so narrowly achieved, and thus more glorious.
More glorious
The
indeed.
rite is done.
GG.
My heart was racing.
Rightfully so.
Until the stars align.
It really feels like every match has had an exploding barker in it, and every match has been a one-score game. All right, so we did have a boat request that we just missed last time, so let's do that here. Anything else on top of that? We'll reset our song. Oh, customize is off, and somebody has disconnected.
Yeah, it was me again.
The customize off was just too much for Steam to handle. All right, and tell you what, I think it might make sense here, given how we did boot Scary Jack out preemptively before, because of the spider appearance, the spider conflict. We may opt to get Scary Jack in after this if that works for you, Scary Jack.
That sounds good.
Want to make sure we still get the chance to get Scary Jack back in because we only had one match, I think, with Scary Jack before that happened.
Can I be the Pyre Hearts?
Yes. There you are. All right, so in that case, customize elf, of course. That means once again we'll have randomized exiles, masteries, and talismans, but we'll have the arena locked in. And let's get started. So we know it's the boat.
Shall confront.
For Cacao, it is one harp, one savage, one imp. For Wisty, it is one demon, one crone, two crones actually. It's very high damage, but low hope team composition for Wisty. Whereas, not as much on the high damage, but high mobility for Cacao here. And using that mobility, help set up this 20 damage plunge from Tamitha. No prayer beats for her, so she's out for this round. Mooncrest. Okay, well, I was talking about how this team notably has all the longest possible respawn characters outside of Orlek on Wissy's team. That is, unless Mooncrest triggers, which is something that apparently Wissy has on one of those crones. I think we also saw the Imp Salute for Cacao, which means he can transform into Howler. And that was a can singularity that I saw for a second there, but it was not enough to stop that 30 damage crone plunge. That crone might have been almost close enough for that to activate, to dispossess the crone in question. No prayer beads on forfeit now, so she's out for this round. Tamitha, or rather Tamitha, staring down Bertrude and makes it through here for 14. That was a throw, so she's still in though. Sidesteps that cast. Facing off against Ignarius, but gets banished. Gareth. Back to Gareth. He's banished. Forfeit. For Wisty, makes it through here once again for 30. Ignarius against Tamitha. Tamitha flies over the cast
A weak attempt.
and opts for a quick throw once again here, this time for 4. Wisty scoops up the orb, but gets banished right in front of the Pyre. Tamitha. Blocked. But has it back. And once again, the quick throw, this time for 8. Just gonna double every time. Next time it'll be 16. Then it's gonna be 32, and we're gonna have some serious questions as to how that's possible. Ignarius, but he's stopped just shy of the Pyre. Ooh, double banishment, and suddenly everyone is banished on Cacao's side. So Wisty hops in here for 30, and that drops Cacao down to just 10 Pyre life.
The rite is nearly ended.
Ignarius has it back here. Tried to go for a quick throw, but he's stopped before he can get it off. Gareth. Cacao with the stylish Howler switch. But then, of course, this is where the real style comes from. 4 for it. That throw is unblockable. And that means that will seal the deal.
Good game.
Fire off to mail. And what a crushing victory it was.
GG.
The rite is complete.
Alright, well played, you two.
Until the stars align.
And I think seeing as how we had Cacao in a little bit before, and then got him in afterward, and we had Scary Jack in for a tiny bit before, but then promptly booted him out, why don't we make a point of getting Scary Jack back in here? And now that he's prospered, he has succeeded in his conquest over the spider. I can boot you, Cacao. No. Or you can leave that way, that works too. Alright. Let us, assuming you are still interested and available here, get Scary Jack back in. And Wissy, just to check in with you, are you good to stick around?
Yeah.
Okay, great. Still here, don't worry? Alright, awesome. Invite sent. And Scary Jack, who did you want to be? Which team? Accusers? Okay. Take you off the tempers in that case. There we are. What is this second controller nonsense? Where's this coming from? Where is this coming from, I ask? It says Scary Jack is on a controller. I mean, you can if you'd like, but part of the reason why I wanted to make sure we kept Wisty in here was so that we had someone on controller. In case you did want to stick with mouse keyboard. Yeah, you have the option this time around. If Wisty swaps out and we get another keyboard and mouse person in, then perhaps we will look to have you switch, but for now, you're fine. And have you two played each other before?
I think once before, but it's been a long time, so I'm looking forward
Once,
to
a long
this.
time ago? Okay. Alright, let's see.
Do I need to unplug my controller to get keyboard mouse option?
That would be preferable, I think, if you don't mind.
Yeah.
Oh, and let's turn customize back on, and let's go off the boat. Okay, great. And let's just make sure that you have keyboard and mouse controls. Now you do. And let's make sure that those controls are what you would like them to be. This might not be what you're used to here, so feel free to swap some things around if you'd like to. In the meantime, if there is anything we'd like to see here chat between Wisty and Scary Jack, let us know. Scary Jack played one match previously. He's had a little bit of a warm-up, kind of, sort of. Does that look workable to you, Scary Jack, or is there anything you'd like to change? Should have controls now, right?
Oh yeah,
There
that's
you go.
good.
Okay.
I just played default.
Oh, well, did I just reset them?
Mouse preset.
Mouse preset? Okay, there you go. Somebody using the presets without changing them? What is this nonsense? I don't believe it. It kind of amazes me how...
Don't worry, my controller I don't play presets, so...
It amazes me how many different iterations we have for keyboard mouse players. You would think that most people just go, you know, I'll take the presets and don't need to change anything from there, but basically everyone has at least something that they change. I don't know how they come up with all those iterations, those different ways to do it. But alas, any requests for these two here, or will we just have them take whatever they want to take?
I wish I could request not to have a certain map.
Well, I mean, now you're just inviting us to get this thing started and see if we happen to end up at that map.
Oh, I'm sure we will.
All right, well, I mean, it has to be done in that case. Sounds like Isle of Kalamer. I have no idea if that is the map that you had in mind.
Nah, I like most of the maps. I'm just really bad at the lava one.
Okay.
Who shall conduct the rites?
Speedy Pamatha in the first spot for Scary Jack. Exploding Lady River in the first spot for Wisty. Then extra starting Pyre Life on Snadra for Scary Jack. Meta Jody for Wisty. Rare Bees on Bertrude for Scary Jack in the last spot. And thematically fitting, we see Bertrude's rival, Udmilda, in the opposing spot there. So here we go. First time in a long time we've seen these two face off against each other. Or at least so they say. There is the world's fastest Pamatha. But Stubborn Flame, we did see Wisty take with that last crone, and with it, that means that if Scary Jack is in the lead, Scary Jack is dealing 10 less damage. Wisty follows up with a 9 damage throw that Pyre has decided to try to tab out.
My Steam is not showing anything.
Oh, 1 sec. 1 second.
Now it is.
Okay. You good?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, I'll give you guys a countdown. I'll go 3, 2, 1, go. And on go, I'll hit resume. 3, 2, 1, go. We notice any backdrift on the harps on the boat? I do not know. Once again, super speedy Pamatha, but once again, her damage is limited there by that Stubborn Flame because we saw Cacao take that additional starting Pyre Life, which meant Stubborn Flame was going to be active from the get-go. Bertrude, somehow? Somehow?
I'm not sure how I didn't die there, but you know, I'll
Walks
take it.
through the defenders and in? Well, here's Udmilda. And an opening for her. So she plunges for 30. Ametha retreats. Back to Bertrude, but she's banished. Cody to Lady River. Lady River's throw is unblockable and lands for 7. Lady River again. Throw is short this time, but banishes one defender. And explodes on the second. Jody nearly sidestepped the defenders that time, but Scary Jack has it back. Bertrude is blocked, but then gets rid of Udmilda, but goes down to Lady River, who sets up this throw, landing for 7. Lady River down, Pamitha down, Jody down, Bertrude down. Udmilda leapfrogs over one defender, but then gets banished. And that is, again, the super speedy Pamitha. Crone versus Crone. Apparently Udmilda wins out, though subsequently gets banished by Snadra. Snadra cornered, but somehow avoids banishment here. Eventually does go down, and she was the last defender, but bought just enough time to allow Bertrude to come back to make that defensive play. Now Udmilda on the counter, lunging for 30. Wall of Imps. Bertrude, banished. No, does the banishing. Leaving just Lady River back defensively, but Witsy says, what is this defense of which you speak? Oh, and Pamitha flies over the defense, and in for 20. Stubborn Flame not active there. Bertrude to Snadra. Snadra back to Bertrude. Bertrude tries to leapfrog over, but gets blocked. Then everyone banished here, and it's only Lady River remaining. Snadra comes back just in time, though. Now she has an uncontested scoring opportunity, so she throws it in for 8. That was, I believe, the assistance of Stubborn Flame, limiting her damage. And that is also the reason why now, and only now, is it possible for Scary Jack to win this one with 1 score. And it would need to be Bertrude. Anyone else would have too little damage and require 2 scores. There is Bertrude. She's blocked, and now banished. Udmilda banished as well. Snadra banished, opportunity here perhaps. And Wisty just goes on in for the plunge for 15. That means no Lady River here though. And Wisty does still need 2 scores here. Even Jody and Udmilda do not quite have enough damage. There's Scary Jack with the speedy Pamitha, but she's stopped and banished. Udmilda, banished. Bertrude, over to the defender and in for the winning plunge.
Stubborn Flame work?
What
is that again?
If your opponent is in the lead, they get their maximum damage reduced by 10.
Huh, okay.
So because you took the additional starting Pyre life, you were at the very beginning, you were in the lead. So your early scores were all getting reduced by 10. And then there was at least one instance toward about 2/3 the way through where it triggered again.
GG though.
GG.
All right, so let us know, chat, if there's anything else you'd like to see for this one. Lament of Orpheus. Okay, well that's a Tariq Bot one. Hold on. Nope, nope. Settings. Tariq Bot. See if his evolution has progressed any further here. Last time I don't know, the results were questionable. The results were questionable last time. Alright, so our song is all set. Anything besides that we would like to see for this next one? Or will that be all? Alright, let's hop in. So that's what I mean.
The accusers
Little trip ups here and there from Tariq Bot.
welcome. Who shall conduct the rites?
And we're back at the pit. And Scary Jack is breaking out Pamitha once again. It is a range throw stowaway here for Wisty. Modeled Flask on Snadra there, not a common selection.
Your decision.
Alright, and it is a Web Lanthorn Raji in the next spot for Wisty. Bertrude for Scary Jack. Extra presence on Jody in the last spot here for Wisty. And here we go. Stowaway teleports the orb, but she's banished. Orbit inadvertently hits Wisty's Pyre and bounces back out. And nobody wants it, but Jody does eventually take it, but she gets banished. Pamitha goes the throwing route here for 17. Stowaway teleports, but gets banished. Pamitha flies in for 20 this time. Stowaway teleports, but gets banished once again. Snadra and Bertrude. Bertrude hops over the cast and in for 30.
The orb is up.
Snadra down. Stowaway's throw is intercepted. Now suddenly no one back to stop the Stowaway. That is until Pamitha returns just in time. But Pamitha now banished. Wisty banishes the defender. Now there are 2 defenders back. Jody gets rid of 1, gets the orb back. And banishes the other. Some creative plays here from Wisty to clear out some space with Jody, and that's ever so slightly less than the maximum damage there on Jody. We'll see if that 1 less damage becomes a factor later on. You never know these things. Quick throw from the Stowaway for 14. Big Implosion takes out 2 of Scary Jack's characters here, now with just Pamitha. Pamitha retreats, gets rid of, 2 of Wisty's characters now. And Pamitha is the one who makes it through here for 20. Now that drops Wisty down to 13, which means 1 more score may be all that Scary Jack needs. No Pamitha anymore. But Bertrude and Snadra both theoretically have enough damage. But no one is left here. Until Snadra is back. And trying to perhaps bide some time until Scary Jack's other character, Bertrude, returns, but there's still time for Wisty to throw it in here for 15 with the Stowaway. Stowaway. Oh, nearly goes straight on in there. Pamitha down. Bertrude down. Jody. Oh, loses out to Snadra. Pamitha. Blocked at the last second and banished. Stowaway. Time and space here, perhaps. Oh, but not quite enough. Very dangerous portal for Wisty, but it is Scary Jack back into control. And plunges for the win.
Their fire burns whilst that of their adversaries is but ash. Thus end this night's proceedings.
GG.
Until the stars align.
All right, well, let us know, chat, if there's anything you'd like to see with the next one. I will usher TariqBot off stage. I don't know, guys. TariqBot's performance today has been very lackluster. I'm a little bit concerned for him. Maybe this is kind of like that Pokemon episode where they're showing all the EVs with the stones, and the trainers are forcing the stones on the EVs and making them evolve, even though they didn't necessarily want to. I feel like that's what's happening to TariqBot, where Discord tells us that TariqBot has evolved, but I'm not sure that it was in TariqBot's best interest, you know? Alright, but not seeing any requests here at the moment, so barring any last-second requests...
Sorry to suddenly leave again, but I gotta blast. Good
Okay.
games.
No worries. Thanks for stopping by, Scary Jack. Hopefully you are not being swarmed by additional spiders that may or may not be venomous.
And
Good
no,
games.
and
Thanks
no
for playing.
spiders this time, as far as I'm aware.
Okay, well,
Yeah.
be on the lookout. Be on the lookout. Stay ever vigilant. Alright, and with that, that means we are looking for at least one more to hop in here. Could be a keyboard mouse player. Wisty, are you good to stick around? Are you still okay?
Yeah,
Okay.
my internet isn't the best, so like if someone else wants to play controller, like go ahead and take my place. I'm not like dying to keep playing or anything, but
Okay. So in that case, at least one person. Sounds like Wisty is willing to swap out if someone else would like to jump in as well. But at least one person, that person can be keyboard mouse, as Wisty can be our designated controller player. So is there anyone in chat who has not yet gotten the chance to play today who would like to do so? Now is your shot. Now is your chance. One opportunity. Something, something, mom spaghetti. Any takers? I mean, of course, I can jump in as a fill-in if needed. I would, of course, prefer, in general, to get people in from chat who have not yet gotten the chance to play today. But if no one else is interested or available, I suppose I could hop in. And then I can, you know, just switch out whenever anyone else is looking to take my spot. But last call, I suppose, if anyone would like to take this second spot over here to face off against Wisty. But hearing no bids, closed. Is that what auctioneers say when? Well, usually they say sold, except that I'm not selling it to anyone because no one bid. And I will not be the accuser. I'm usually Pyre Hearts, but I'll go True Nightwings. I'll go True Nightwings in this case.
No, you can go Pyre Hearts. I'll go back to Beyonders.
Okay. That. Do this. Do this. Plug in the controller. Okadoke. Oh, except now Pyre says I'm player 2. Okay, fine. Oh, also the game... Hold on. The game screen is frozen on the stream. What? You saw nothing. Okay. So that means this is actually Wisty. Theoretically, at least. This is actually Lids. And just swap that and swap that. That's more like it. There we go. Okay. Yeah. All right, so
My controller doesn't appear to be doing anything, but that might just because it's a menu. I don't really remember. How that works.
if you move your cursor around,
Oh, yeah.
there you go.
Cursor
Okay.
works.
Yeah, so I think you're still player 1, and I'm player 2 in that case. All right, so any requests you'd like between Wisty and myself here now? I haven't done any matches in, like, probably a month, 2 months, but, you know, just throw whatever you want at me, right? I don't believe in warm-ups. Famous last words. Well, let's get started. Why don't we get started in that case? Now, we've had a bazillion Pits of Malith, which is usually one of, if not my favorite arenas, but I imagine that now that means we're just never going to get Pit of Malith for the rest of the day. So I missed my opportunity.
The rites.
Wisty leads with the Speedy Prayer Beads Pamitha. And I... We'll do exactly the same, except no, I won't. Psych! Fooled ya. Oh, also, actually, I really needed to take one of the masteries that I did not take. Oops. And that was kind of critically important to my team composition. Oh, well. Pretty sure I didn't take it. What is this? Wisty breaking out the nutrition stick on Volfred. Okay, bottom side. I'm gonna go... I'm gonna make this Tizo. Wisty's thinking about the explosions. Do it or not to do it? Opts not to. Alright, and last one. I mean, it has to be done. They don't call him the most stylish man in the downside for nothing. Let's do it. Oof. Oh, what? Oh, that still got in. Oof, indeed, I suppose. No. So, remind me how we play this game again? Not like that, apparently. Huzzah! Oh, I might have pushed you in. I might have hard pushed you into the fire. That may or may not have been a thing. No! I disapprove.
The orb sails forth into the flame. Yes.
Oh, that was not what I expected to happen, but it did apparently happen.
Good. How fortuitous.
Not really sure I wanted to do that, to be honest. Yeah.
Too slow there, Pamela.
A hot push. And now I'm Pamethalus. So you have the rekindling, and it's good for 10. Oh, caught the edge of that, I'm afraid.
Seemingly unfair.
One moment, please. Nope, 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 nope. Nope, nope. Oh, you still got me. You still got me. I never. I missed.
Now that was exciting. 'Twas but a little splash.
What the heck just happened?
What the hell?
Sir Gilman threw it in. Oh. Someone there broke.
I'm very confused.
Pametha has doused the flame.
Okay. Silly hockey puck. Get out of my way! Also, that's gonna hurt. GG. I'm gonna need someone to clip that.
Someone, please clip whatever the fuck just happened.
The part where we both orbited around the arena. I'm not sure how else to phrase that.
Until the next rite.
Well, I haven't seen that before.
I don't see anyone in chat, so I'm gonna try and clip it.
Okay. In the meantime, let us know, chat, if there is anything that you'd like for us to do for the next one. Yeah, we're gonna have to take a look back at that and see if we can figure out what on earth was the cause of that. I mean, physics obviously just ceased to
It
exist
seemed like
for a second there.
both of our hearts, like the heart pushes, must have like created an exponential disaster.
They were perfectly synchronized heart pushes, and it caused a singularity around which our exiles orbited. It's the true source of the power of the canned singularity. I think we just discovered it just then. I think we may have just discovered it. Like, I'm trying to think if I've ever seen something like that with other exiles. I mean, on the boat, maybe, kind of. You know, you happen to get knocked into a puddle and you go flying unexpectedly, yes. But this was very much not in the boat, and was just two harps crashing into each other.
I've never clipped anything on Twitch before, so this is taking me a minute to figure out.
No
how to do this.
worries.
I apologize.
No worries. Yeah, I don't know. It's one of those things that I guess somewhat like some of the crazy boat physic magic-y stuffs. I don't think you could recreate, even if you spent an entire day devoting yourself to specifically
Yes, I
doing
got
just
it.
that.
Okay. Hold
Okay.
on. Okay. Now I just need to clip this right here. Yeah.
I based on your reaction, I'm guessing you have found it.
Yes, I've most definitely found it.
We're gonna have to send this one back to the lab to the scientists for further investigation. This is gonna require some extensive research. I'm curious to see if there's, like, is there something we're missing here? Like, did one of us, it was on the cairn, right, at the hockey puck arena? It's like, maybe, did the hockey puck somehow play a factor in it? Did one of us get knocked into a hockey puck and Pyre just went, I don't know what that's supposed to do, and so I'm just gonna send you flying.
Alright, Twitch says it is publishing my clip.
Okay. Once it is finished, it should give you a link, and then you should be able to just pop that into chat. That should work. Alright, let's take a look. Let's see what we have here. Hold on. What the heck just happened? What the hell? It's so fast, I don't even know if we can... Hold on. We're gonna have to take this frame by frame here. So the round starts. We're both controlling harps, right? That looks pretty darn synchronized to me with us with our initial dashes. If anything, Wisty, you look slightly closer than my harp is, and I do have this hockey puck here. So I think we look very closely to see if this hockey puck plays a factor. We dash again, and so usually when that happens, both of us get staggered, and we just get knocked a little bit off to the side, and we get temporarily stunned. But, like, this is a normal distance. But how on earth do you explain that? Wait, hold on. Who is where? There's like... Are we both right here right now? Is one... Are you still here, and I'm here? Is this both of us? Like, what is up with this ghost harp stuff here? Is this an actual harp right now? In the center, by the orb? Or are they both over there? Because at the end... No, at the end, we're both here, and you still have a ghost harp at the pyre. Wissy, I think you are in two places at once. I think you have truly broken the laws of time and space. What the heck just happened? All right, let's watch that all from start to end again. Start at the map. What the heck just happened? I don't know. I don't know. There, some things in life truly just cannot be explained. And that's, I'm pretty sure, is one of them. So that one will go down in the history books.
Rumi's guess is that Titan Tooth unblocked the maximum speed.
What? What? Excuse me? Excuse me? Titan Tooth unlocked the maximum speed? How does that work? How does an item that stuns a character do exactly the opposite and make them move at an infinite speed?
Now I just have more questions.
Right! It doesn't answer anything. Oh dear. Some things we truly may just never find out. There will remain mysteries for the rest of eternity. And for that reason, we'll go down in history. Oh boy. Well, chat, how do we follow that one up? What do we do from here? Because, I don't know, I think we may have peaked. It's all downhill from here. There's no way to duplicate that kind of magic. I just don't think it can be done. I mean, I guess we can do just a boring old match after this harps, huh? Right? Or Rumi, you think it was Titan Tooth had something to do with it? I was thinking maybe it was the hockey pucks, the ice cubes, ice cylinders next to us that had us bounce unpredictably, and then Pyre got confused and that sent us catapulting around the arena, but I mean, who knows, right? Who the heck knows? Okay. Arumi, for what it's worth, if you want to hop in here, I'm mostly just holding in a spot for waiting for someone else from chat if they're interested in joining us. So you're welcome to take my place.
For one more game against you.
Okay. You want to go all crones, no level 3 masteries. All right. Most likely the pucks, making a harp go back and forth a lot, then shoot off. Kind of like what you like to do at the Pit of Malith, Arumi. Just that it's, in this case, like 10 ping pongs encapsulated into a split second. And so all of that energy, the harp just couldn't harness it. And so it exploded out toward my pyre. To the right. Did I miss much, says iRotor. iRotor, if you can see that clip that Wisty just posted in chat, give it a look and let us know what you think of that. Because I can't make much sense of it. Wisty can't make much sense of it. Arumi can't even make much sense of it. What do you say to that? You have no idea? Well, that makes a lot of us in that case. Alright, I guess Wisty was interested in doing this last one with me here with the crone. So why don't we do one more then, and then Arumi, you're welcome to take my spot after that. And iRotor, if you want to hop in after that, you're welcome to as well. Is it Fall of Solium? It is. That it is.
Welcome. Who shall conduct the rites?
Alright, so all crones, no bottom masteries. So that means no Stubborn Flame and no crone salute. Been some weird harp collision / dash interactions in the past. We don't know why they happen. Oh dear. Oh dear. Some things the world just truly may never know. Truly may never know. Okay, then let's do... what else do we want? I'm thinking... Talisman is mostly what I'm pondering. Mostly what I'm pondering. Let's see. I'm thinking about that one. I'm thinking about that one. Thinking about... and I'm deliberately not spilling the beans here, of course. Why? Well, here. I'm thinking about using this one, and this one. Possibly this one, but most likely this one. I will do... where's the one that I actually wanted, though? Okay, and lastly, there you are. For you, we'll do this. Arumi, admittedly, you posted that right as the match was about to start, and there's no way I'm ever going to be able to read that in time. Retreat! Run away!
The orbs are claimed again.
No! Wait for it. Zoom in! Maybe! Maybe not! Maybe not. Well, that's not good. Neither is that. Ooh, which crone you gonna go for? Oh, well, that's unfortunate. You weren't supposed to do that, okay? That was not part of the plan.
Part of the script.
That was not part of the script. You were supposed to leave that crone alone, okay? No, leave that crone alone. You see, the thing is, that crone was supposed to distract you. Well, this crone is the crone that I mean, what? No, that's totally not what the thing is. It's totally not a thing. Ooh, that's a big cast. You weren't supposed to do that either. Ooh, this is the speedy crone. Look how speedy this crone is. So speedy that it can't be outspeeded. Admittedly, I don't really want that right now. Oh, but nor do I want you to do that either. Aha! The speedy crone returns. Nope. Move that crone. Get that crone out of here. That crone out of here! Oh, the spinny 360! Except I missed! Nope. Thanks, but no thanks. Speed! Except the other kind of speed. Oh, that still got me. Not speedy enough, I'm afraid. We'll have to work on that one. Nope. That's a hard nope. That's a hard nope on that one. Ooh. Looky here. Speedy. More speedy. Need for speed.
Such a display. The accuser's adversaries gained an edge.
I see what you did there. And then I walked straight into it. And then I just went and walked straight into it. Oh, I missed.
The fires wane.
Ooh, who's gonna be? Oh, well, apparently it's not gonna be that one. Is who it's not gonna be. I can tell you that much. Ooh, speedy crone.
I really just let that happen.
Rather cunning trick. The right is nearly
Ooh, but what about when speedy crone is not so speedy, huh? Then it really messes with your brain. Aha! Except then she is speedy. Okay, I'm sorry.
I deserve that. Good game.
GG.
prevailed. They brushed aside their adversaries without too much trouble. The rite is complete.
All right, well played. Let's head on back, and I think there are at least enough people in chat who I believe are interested to play here that I can certainly swap out. How many people do we have? No, Arumi, potentially. Iroder, Phaler. Anyone else who would like to hop in here? Iroder is not touching Pyre until he has finished his thesis. I mean, technically it's an electronic game. You're not really touching it directly.
Hope your thesis is going well.
On a more serious note, I hope your thesis is going well. Taylor and Arumi, it looks like.
Yep.
Why don't we do that? Why don't we make that
Sounds
switch
good.
then? All right.
Good games, Lids.
Thanks for the games, Wisty. Some, you know, we might have broken the laws of physics. The world may spontaneously combust in a matter of seconds, but you know, we had a good time doing it, and that's all that matters, right? Okay, so in that case, let me unplug my controller and let me get Irumi and Taylor in here. As soon as Steam acknowledges Failer's existence. What's up, Ormish? How are you? Let's see. Taylor, are you here yet? Steam still says no. I'm afraid Steam still says no. And, Arumi, who would you like to play as today? Who would you like to be? Essence for you? Okay, I'm going to go out on a limb here and assume you're going to be player 1. This may prove to be false, but we're going to take that chance. We're going to take that chance. Okay. Does Steam see fit? Yes. Failer now officially exists. He also would like to view the broadcast, in case you're wondering. One moment while I make it so that Failer no longer wants to view the broadcast. Also, apparently that changed the scene. I didn't even know that was a thing. Apparently that's a hotkey to change the scene. The more you know. Failer, I assume you are going Fate. See?
Yep.
Okay, now, did I guess correctly? E is Arumi player 1 and Failer player 2. According to Remote Play, yes. Now, that may prove to be an elaborate ruse, but only time will tell. Okay. Okay, let's swap him around here as well. There we are. Okay, so this will be the first match for both Arumi and for Failer today, so up to you guys in chat. Do you think we give them a chance to warm up first, or do we start throwing some crazy requests at them right off the bat? Arumi can confirm player 1? Okay, good, good, good. Alright, why don't we get this one started? We'll have them a little bit of a chance to get their sea legs out from under them. Cue the boat.
The essence
That didn't work.
shall take on the fate.
It is Failer's home arena, though.
Welcome. Who shall conduct the rites?
And for what it's worth, two teams that are kind of inverses of one another, color scheme-wise. Failer with purple as his primary color. Arumi with purple as his secondary color. Was a prayer beads crone in the first spot for Arumi. So Failer will go quick throwing Ninja Almer. Then power casting Snadra for Arumi. Then Titan Tooth on Tamitha for the stuns. Web Lanthorn Tizo for Arumi. Web Lanthorn Raji for Baylor. And here we go, first matchup between Arumi and Baylor tonight. Baylor gets it started quickly here. With a throw there from Almer for 20. Almer teleports to the orb, gets a banishment, but gets his throw intercepted this time around. Snadra, banished by Almer. And Arumi defenseless for the moment. If Baylor is quick. And that he is. Another 20 damage from Almer there. Almer again. This time he's intercepted though. Counterattack from Arumi. Hops, but is wide of the Pyre there. Baylor back now with Tamitha. Tamitha eludes one defender and goes in for 20 damage on that plunge. Now, I believe he took Titan Tooth, which means after that plunge, he will not have her for the next round. And Almer's throw is intercepted, so that means just Raji back defensively for Baylor here. Arumi with Bertrude. Can't make it through. But suddenly, here's an opportunity for Arumi. For 30 damage, uncontested, prone throw. Almer, throw intercepted. Counterattack with the crone just wide of the mark and banished. Crone Bertrude has returned. Goes down and comes back. Down once again. Power Cast gets rid of Almer. As well as Tamitha. Arumi tries to retreat. Baylor now has a relatively dangerous portal. But now both players playing defensively here. Focusing more on the cast than the offense, but Baylor with that portal launches the quick counter for a 20 damage plunge with Tamitha. Again, means she's now gone for this round, but Baylor just needs one more score. At least of the full damage variety from Almer, and that would be all he needs here. But Arumi clears out a little bit of room. Opportunity. Another uncontested 30 damage crone throw. So now Arumi needs 2, but Baylor just 1, and that will do the trick.
The fate prevails. Perhaps they do deserve their freedom after all. The ceremony is complete.
GG. All right, let's head on back.
Until the next round.
And let us know, chat, if there's anything else you'd like to see between Arumi and Baylor. If not, then of course we'll just have them take whatever they want to take. Okay, but not seeing anything here, so why don't we get this one started then? Okay, Isla Kalimer, it sounds like.
Shall now face the fate. Welcome. Who shall conduct the rites?
And for Arumi goes Meta Jodi from a mastery standpoint, but takes one of the rings on her. Certainly catches our attention. Then Bertrude with the Crone Salute for Baylor there, so he'll be able to transform all of Arumi's Exiles into defenseless Howlers once during this rite, giving him what is more or less an automatic score. And there's, oh, the other ring, and it's on Ignarius. Irumi making a statement here. Deluge for Phaler. Sarumi with a bunch of humongous demons here with infinite stamina, which will make them very quick at the start of the round. And Arumi complements that with a worm. Whereas in Phaler's case, you'll go for Webland Thorn Raji. So here we are. Second showdown between these two. There is the infinite stamina demons, and they are a scary sight to behold. Pretty fast. Pretty fast. Worm banishment from Gilman, and he has a little bit of space here, but that throw looked like it was a little bit off target. This is a situation Rumi might find him in a lot here, is with those demons that take a long time to come back from banishment, might find himself with just that worm more often than he would like to find himself in that situation. That set up a relatively simple score for Phaler. And of course, that means if that worm goes down, suddenly Arumi is defenseless, although gets Jody back just in time. Ignarius as well. Jody goes down, actually. Gilman. That throw is going to be short. Here comes Phaler. Goes the jumping route. Plunging for 30 with his Crone. That Crone had prayer beads, so Bertrude is back. And just barely avoids the defender there. There is the infinite stamina demons, though. So Phaler up to the task defensively, able to stop Jody. And Phaler just quick enough on this plunge, and again has prayer beads on Bertrude. So he's perfectly okay with that banish, or rather with that plunge. And certainly, same can be said with that one.
The fate prevailed. They overwhelmed their adversaries utterly. The rite is ended.
GG. Just a pixel away.
Until the stars align.
All right, well, let us know, chat, if there's anything we'd like for the next one. But again, if not, then we'll just have them take whatever they'd like to take here. And so it seems that we shall do.
The essence versus
I believe this is our first nest of the day.
welcome.
See if that influences the exiles that our players choose to select here. Of course, thematically fitting to go the harp route in this case, and Arumi goes with the Tamitha Legendary Talisman, no less. So if he flies in, he'll get 5 extra damage and a 50% chance of coming back in the next round. A pseudo prayer beads, if you will. And Titan Tooth on Dalbert for stuns in the first spot for Phaler. Quick throwing stowaway for Rumi. Oh, and look at this. Phaler goes double Cur here. Breaking out Brookie as well. Last one for Rumi is a Web Lanthorn Ignarius. Whereas Phaler finishes with a Web Lanthorn Raji. Alright, and Phaler hops on in with his first Cur, but of course, as we were saying, he has a second one. And that second one is actually the one that has Prayer Beads, so he would prefer to have jumped in with Rookie rather than Delbert, because he's now Delbertless in this round. Oh no. Oh no. Phaler gets blocked. And had it back for a second there, but then gets banished. Quick throw there from the stowaway. Lands for 20. Delbert this time blocked, but with Titan Tooth not only stuns, but actually sends Ignarius off into the lava. Same could be said that time as well to his defender. So, Delbert perhaps might not have seen it coming, but he is taking names, casting people into the lava right and left. Stuns again here, setting up this Cur plunge for 20. And that time, Phaler made a point of plunging with his Prayer Beads Cur, Rookie, and so has him back. Still at full strength now. Here is Rookie. Speeds past the Pyre, but doubles back to make it in for 20. And of course, that is his preferred plunger. Delbert sidesteps and makes it in for the winning plunge.
They vastly outperformed their adversaries. The ceremony is complete.
GG. All right, let's head on back.
Until the next round.
And let us know, chat, if there's anything you'd like to see for the next one. If not, we'll just have them take whatever they'd please. And so, in the absence of any requests, we'll go with that.
The essence,
All right, and it's the book.
the fate. Welcome. Who shall conduct the rites?
Quick throwing Udmilda in the first spot for Rumi. Of course, those crone throws, they are unblockable. Phaler goes with Almer, although this time we see him go with the Prayer Beads. Not as common of a choice for him with Almer. Tend to see him go more the throwing talisman route of some variety.
Messenger imp.
Messenger Imp with Titan Tooth there for the stuns in the second spot for Arumi. Okay, but there is a quick throwing talisman on Ninja Stowaway, so that makes more sense there, although very aggressive team here from Thaler. Arumi goes for a defensive Gilman. And Phaler finishes with a maximum rekindling Palmas. So here we go. Arumi banishes and gets banished. Now only has Messenger Imp back. Trying to get rid of the remainder of Phaler's team. And right now they are all banished. Soe returns, but this throw is unblockable if it lands, and it does. So that's good for 25. And the Savage teleports the orb, goes down, but the second Savage, well, that one gets a throw in here for 20. Almer. Hip hop hopping around. His throw is intercepted, though. Udmilda. She's banished. Ooh, quick snap cast there to get rid of all but Messenger Imp defensively. Phaler nearly snuck under the defender. Arumi. Oh, look for a second, like he was just waiting for the Savages to get over there and bait out the salute. But they weren't coming. Not until now. And they both go down. Rumi's throw, that looks like it'll fall just short, yeah? There's the teleportation, and just enough room for the throw for Phaler. Good for 20. Udmilda. Does this one have enough on it? It does. So that's good for 30. The Exiles collide. Stowaway. Throw makes it through for 20. Almer. Goes straight in, that is, remember. Phaler's Prayer Bead Savage, so Phaler's still at full strength here, numbers-wise, and just needs one more full damage throw. Now that throw is intercepted. Arumi, that is good. Pushing the limits of the range on those Crone throws, but hey, if it works, it works. But remember, Phaler took a bunch of rekindling here, so although Arumi could remove Phaler's initial life bar with one more score here, goes for the plunge. There is the rekindling, though, and now Arumi is also without Udmilda after having plunged rather than thrown that orb. So numbers disadvantage for Arumi after that play. Unless he can get in a quick throw or plunge here. Well, that's not a prayer bead, so he'd need to have a throw to get back on even numbers in the next round. Oh, look at that teleport from Phaler! But blocked. And that is the Titan Tooth stunning Phaler as well. Can Arumi find an answer here? Or will the numbers disadvantage prove the determining factor? Oh, opening perhaps! Another unblockable throw, and it does land. This one for 13. And it means now Arumi is back at full strength. But here's Phaler! Plunges to take the win.
The fate prevailed. The scribes themselves surely have taken note.
GG.
The rite is done.
Well played.
Until the next rite.
All right, well, let us know, chat, if there's anything else we'd like to see for the next one. Any thoughts on this next one? Probably got one more. Okay, well, actually, in that case, quick check from chat. Is there anyone else who'd like to hop in after these two? Because if not, we might be looking at a liberation right here. Wamelin has emerged now. Wamelin, you may not have been thinking this. I see your request, yes, but are you interested and available to theoretically take Arumi's spot after this match? Because otherwise, we may be looking at this being our last match right here, right now. You are available, yes? Okay. Okay, so in that case, let's proceed. On keyboard mouse, that's fine. Phaler's using controller, so we can go Phaler with Melon. Assuming Phaler is good to stick around. Okay, let's see. But what is Melon's request here? 2 exiles have to be banished in order for you to score. That's tough. I can think of one way in particular that would at least allow you to have a little more control over that. That is a tough one. That is a tough one. Okay. Phaler and Arumi, are you ready for a match in which you must have 2 exiles banished before you can score? Or, well, while you are scoring. At the time of the score, 2 of your exiles must be banished. Necessary. Hold on. Ah, that facilitates things a little bit. You can at least, you know, just like hop into lava, right? No problem. The lava, for what it's worth, has a reduced respawn time. I believe it's only 2 seconds if you jump in there, rather than the usual banishment time, which is typically 3 times more than that, if not more. So it's not a perfect solution, but it is potentially still a way to make sure that you can have 2 of your exiles banished before you make your scoring move. So I'm curious to see how the players opt to build their teams here. Rumi goes with a worm. Phaler goes meta Jody. There are definitely many different ways you could opt to go here. Perfang on a second worm from Arumi. Phaler also opts to go worm, though he goes the exploding route with Deluge. Triple worm. Okay. Arumi at least considering breaking out the Infiniworms here, it would seem. For what it's worth, when I said I had some sense of a way you could help enable this criteria, that is not what I had in mind. But, okay. Arumi says triple worms is the answer. Phaler has 1 demon, 1 worm. Yeah, Infiniworms was the only thing you could think of. Most of the time you get 2 out to keep the engine going. Phaler goes imp in the last spot. For what it's worth, I was thinking you go at least 2 imps and just cast to automatically banish yourself. Then you make your move with whoever's left. I was not thinking worms at the time. Now, technically speaking, Phaler did not have 2 exiles banished at that time. So, does that mean Arumi gets a free score, or is that how we're gonna enforce it? Yes, it does? Okay. So Arumi, Phaler scored when he did not have 2 other exiles banished, so you can just, you get a free score here. You're allowed to take this one in. Are you allowed to? Arumi, don't push your luck. You can go for the 23, but if you're trying to get a C's chance... Like, am I allowed to banish one of them first and get the extra damage there as well? Okay, so Rumi is now down to 1 exile. Although, the reason why I have some questions about the worms is, yes, if you're going aggressively with the Infiniworms, in theory, you're trying to keep at least... Or you're trying to keep 2 out of the 3 banished at any given point in time, but they do come back somewhat quickly. which means that, you know, it can be kind of hard to make sure that they're all banished. Did Phaler have 2 exiles banished at that time? I'm not sure that he did. I was thinking Astral Eye and 2 worms. Or rather, Astral Eye and 2 imps. Yeah, I think Phaler scored that one while he still had other exiles, which technically means this is another free score for Rumi. This one might be kind of hard to do. This is... yeah. It's also hard for me to know definitively.
I thought you had to banish 2 exiles out of your opponent and then score. As in, you can't just, like, get the orb and score without doing any banishing first. So,
no, I think
no
it's...
idea that that's what this meant.
Yeah. Why don't we... shall we try to do this one again?
This doesn't make any sense.
Yeah. I think either... I'm not sure how feasible it is to begin with. But I think the idea was 2 of your own exiles are banished at the time that you score. So, like, the only exile remaining on your side is the one that scores. But, again, it's hard to do, and it's hard to ref that because sometimes, you know, someone is right up next to the Pyre and throwing or plunging, but one of their other teammates is on the opposite side of the arena and they just spawn back in. It's like, well, I mean, you know, at the time you initiated the throw, it was the only exile, but then someone came back from banishment by the time it actually got in, and so, well, tisk tisk. Like Ruby's first solution is, well, I mean, I could make a mod for it. So in short, I'm not sure how feasible it is. Just pick Orlek. Like, if you pick Orlek and 2 imps that you can just banish whenever you need to have at least 1 exile banished, that's probably the way I would do it. That way you're just making sure that you have exiles that either you have control over when they're gone, or when they're gone for a really long time, so you don't really have to worry about them disrupting things. It's take you like 10 minutes to whip it up. Exile revives, add 1. When it dies, subtract 1. Disable the pyres if count greater than 1. Bing, bang, boom. Mod made. It really is that simple. I'm gonna say no for tonight, because generally speaking, when it comes to mods, my strong preference is to have them be tested a little bit with the community first before we start implementing them for RITE Nights. So as much as I appreciate your willingness to make it happen, and apparently it might not be that difficult to make it happen, still think it's probably not the solution we're looking for in this situation. Though I do appreciate the offer. So I guess I'll flip it over to you guys, though. Rumi and Phaler, is it even possible to make it happen? We theorized a little bit about how you might make it a little bit easier, but is this just not feasible enough to execute? Yeah, we've definitely done you have to banish 2 before scoring. Or when Melon's like, alright, just do whatever. Just do whatever, man. Alright, and I know Arumi also said that he didn't have a lot of time left, so... Arumi, do you have time for one more match still? Do this right? Trying to hone in on what exactly is the line for what is reasonable, what is not. Alright, well... I mean, I suppose we can stay with Nesta Trieste if we'd like. But, why don't we start a new one here?
I'm gonna refund that request because it didn't make any sense.
The essence shall
Fair enough.
face the fate. Welcome. Who shall conduct the rites?
So now for this one.
Sir Delio.
Take whatever you'd like. Play however you'd like. And this will be the last one between Arumi and Phaler. And then we'll see if we can get Wamelin in against Phaler after that, and that'll probably be our last matchup of the night. Although, that is 2 worms there for Arumi. Okay, there goes Infinite Stamina with the Legendary Talisman on Tizo. You don't see that too often. Outside of that, I mean, the 3 imp setup, sometimes someone breaks it out, but of course, if you're going 1 imp, Web Lanthorn is definitely the community favorite. And that is what we see with Phaler's second imp there, and a bit of a withdrawn setup here. 1 crone, 2 worms for Phaler, and it was triple imps, or rather triple worms for Arumi. Phaler starts off with a 25 damage throw from Bertrude. Goes for it again here, this time will be 30. And it does connect. Bertrude again, this time she's banished though. Sees chance active for Arumi if he's quick with his score. But he's blocked. Bertrude. Hops closer, goes for the throw again. And that drops Arumi down to 15. Oh, and Phaler had the Crone salute. All of Arumi's Exile's defenseless allies tries to push Phaler away from the Pyre. Phaler says, stop that, just stop that. Get out of here. GG.
Their adversaries must be crying tears of shame. Thus end this night's proceedings.
All right, well played, you two.
Until the stars align.
And I think Arumi was saying that that had to be his last one of the night. But thanks for stopping by, Arumi. Good to have you as always. And I think we were saying that if Wamelin is still interested and available, we could get you in to take Arumi's place here. Especially because Phaler is a controller player, so that works. Arumi's like, I can make that mod, guys. I mean, if that is of interest, Arumi says it'd be easy. But let's get Wamelin. Let's see. Are you here? Not seeing you on Steam right now, for what it's worth. Need mods for all the crazy suggestions? Just line them all up for Arumi. It's the Easter mode. That was a fun one. I don't remember if I've ever actually. I must have seen you go with the modded version. Obviously, initially we did it with an unmodded Pyre and just sort of manually enforced it. Let's see. Wamelin, do you appear on Steam? Because Steam, the moment says no. Steam is denying your existence, I'm afraid. Unfortunate, yes. Now we have the Easter game mode. In terms of modded Pyre experiences. That one is pretty different from standard Pyre, for sure. Easter egg hunt, more specifically. see. What about now, Steam? What about now, huh? Nay. Okay, then. Well, Melon, I mean, would you still like to get in here? I'm not sure if this is a Steam being uncooperative thing, or if this is a, well, I just haven't logged into Steam yet kind of thing. Or maybe this is a, well, sorry, Lids, at the moment I'm now, you're online? Oh, hold on. Because I do think Steam disagrees with you. Now I have received your message. All right. Thank you, Steam, for at least letting us do that. Okay. There we go. There we go. All right, so we will have Wamelon replace a roomie. And Wamelon, who would you like? Well, oh dear. Who would you like to be? Who would you like to play as? Dissidents? Okay. No problemo. Dissidents it is. There we are. Make sure you have controls on remote play. Now you do. And let's check said controls. Make sure those work for you. And Phelan and Wamelon, have you guys played each other before? Because I'm not sure that you have. Have you? Maybe very first time Wamelon got in? Scene window isn't showing. Well, that's not good. If I tab out and back in again a few times, does that do it? Or maybe I just give you the boot and re-invite you? Maybe that's the solution. Maybe that is the solution here. Let's try that. Let us see. Yeah, I don't know why this is, but Steam continues to insist that you are not online. Slash, wait, hold on, what the heck? It's not even show you in the list of offline. Where? You legitimately don't exist on Steam. What the heck? No, there you are. There you are. There you are. Steam, why you do this? Why you do this, Steam? Okay. Has it given you controls? Yes. Okay. Can you see the window? Hopefully. That is kind of important. There we go. Okay, great. All set? All right. Nice. Okay, so this will be our first one between Wamelon and Phaler for tonight. It's getting a little late, so I'm not sure how much time we're going to have to go with these two, but we'll hopefully get the chance to still squeeze in at least a couple of matches before we go into the Liberation Rite. So if there is anything we want to see between these two request-wise, then I guess that is to say that we might want to make that happen soon. Not sure how many times these two are going to get the chance to play tonight before we call it a night. And again, perhaps giving at least Wamelon a bit of a warm-up here may not be a bad idea. So why don't we get this one started? Oh, hold on. The screen is frozen. On the stream, at least. I am noticing. Oh, okay. I wrote us requesting exiles. Triple harp for the match after this one. Okay, so basically warm up first, and then it's triple harp. Okay, okay. So let's make this a warm up in that case. A warm-up
The dissidents
at the Isle of Caliber,
take
no
on
less.
the fate. Welcome.
Alright, so no request for this one. This one is totally up to you.
Conduct the rites.
And it's Tizo in the first spot for Womelon. I mean, I suppose that is particularly fitting at this arena. Baylor leans with Titan Tooth Tamitha, so she will stun anyone that she flies into. Womelon with the Meta Jody in that spot there. Baylor quick throwing Bertrude with the Crone Salute to transform all of Womelon's exiles into defenseless howlers once during this rite.
Messenger.
Web Lanthorn Messenger Imp in the last spot for Womelon. Then Web Lanthorn Raji for Phaler. So here we go, our first showdown between Womelon and Phaler. Oh, hold on, Phaler looks like he is unable to move, potentially, possibly.
We're controlling the same team.
Oh, okay, hold on. Let me maybe uninvite and reinvite your Phaler, and perhaps that will...
No, just go back to the menu.
Okay.
Okay, if we go back to the match now.
Any better?
No.
Classic Pyre indeed.
The dissidents shall take on the
Okay, let's see. So same teams here. Different arena, but have we fixed the Fate control? We do not appear to have done so. Alright, Phaler, in that case, I am going to give you the boot, I
Give
think.
me controller slot number 1.
Okay, let's try that. What shop? You have been made controller slot number 1. Would you like to test this? Is that...
Alright, there we go.
Phaler, you're player 2 now?
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah, you know, just make player 2, player 1, and then they're actually player 2. Obviously, is the solution. Obviously, is the solution. Alright, so... Oh, okay, no worries. I also like how we randomly got the Pitum Leaf, and we also got Dread Design. Coincidentally. Alright, you guys ready? Alright, so I'll give you guys a countdown. I'll go 3, 2, 1, go, and on go, I'll hit resume. 3, 2, 1, go. Baylor Hart pushes his way through for 20 for the first plunge. And immediately goes into Crone Salute. However, one of those howlers was an imp that exploded. And so backfired a little bit, but Phaler just barely still had enough time to get a throw in here, but it's probably intending for that to be a Crone score, as that's worth more points than an imp score. But his Crone got banished in the process. Well, here is a Crone score for him. Plunging for 30 with Bertrude. Tamitha. In for 20.
Now go on.
Down goes one imp, but down goes Bertrude. Series of banishments, but Bertrude returns and goes in for the winning plunge.
The fate prevail. Most excellently done this time, I must admit. The rite is complete.
GG. All right, let's head on back.
Until the next rite.
All right, I think we now, for this one, have the request from my rotor to go triple harp for both players, so that is at least the exiles that we'll see for this one. Anything else that we would like to have in addition to that? Anything beyond that? Or will that be all? Seems like that'll be it, so we'll just have them take those harps.
The dissidents shall confront the fate. Welcome.
Alright, so remember this one is triple harps.
Conduct the rites.
And so that'll be a speedy Tamitha in the first spot for Womelin. Phalar opts for a Titan Tooth Tamitha for the stuns. Womelin goes for the larger aura on Pamitha. Then Prayer Beads Pamitha for Phalar. You can use keyboard mouse, or rather arrow key should be able to switch over from one character to the next, given how the harp is hiding behind there. There you go. Womelin chooses Quick Throws for Saxiana. And Phalar goes for the speeds on his Saxiana. So here we go. A triple harp showdown on both sides. Phalar uses his harp salute to switch into a different harp and get in for the 20 damage plunge. And that was his Prayer Beads harp, so that worked out well for him. Plunges once again for 20 now. So that time that was not the Prayer Beads harp, so that harp is gone for good, and perhaps a little more space for Womelin to jump in here for 20. Phalar waits. Possibly. This looks... Yeah, that looks suspicious. Okay, let's get you back. All right. And I'll give you guys the countdown. I'll go 3, 2, 1, go. And on go, I'll hit resume. 3, 2, 1, go. One melon fakes out one harp, but gets blocked by the second. Taylor has some room here and makes it in for 20. Taylor with the orb once again and commits vile atrocities on his way to this 20 damage plunge. Titan Tooth stuns Wamelon, giving Taylor some time to work with to set up the winning plunge.
Empire yet burns with vigor and resolve. The rite is ended.
All right, well played, you two. Let's head on back.
Until the stars align.
And I think, given the hour, why don't we make this one our penultimate rite, our second to last rite, so our last one in which we take requests before we go into the liberation rite. So if there is anything else that we want to see between these two players before we go into that liberation rite, this is our last chance to make it happen. So is there anything we'd like to do? Wisty wants to go back to the glade. Okay. Anything beyond that? I sense there may be. Or perhaps not. Is that all? Question mark? Maybe Wisty just likes the glade in general? Alright, looks like that is the case, so... Alright, we'll get this penultimate rite started. Oh, hold on. The Easter Talisman. Okay, we can still make that work. So, to clarify, we are on the glade. The Easter Talisman is... I forget what the name of it is. The one that drops the moon drops. The Fairy Spirit. This one. Drops the moon drops when you banish someone, and if you pick those up, you get infinite stamina for a little bit. They are technically available to either you or your opponents. So make sure you're the one that collects them. But Wisty, it's not Easter. No, we were talking about it before, of course. We were talking about it before. So for those of you who weren't familiar, the modded game mode / the manually altered design that we did for last Easter was we made it such that both players had an exile that had that talisman, and rather than trying to score and reduce your opponent's Pyre life to 0, the objective of the match was to collect more of those Easter eggs than your opponents before the match ended, and so it was a different dynamic for sure. Because if you were in the lead, particularly if you were in the lead by a lot, then you might want to make a point of scoring and try to end the match soon, whereas if you were not in the lead when it comes to Easter egg collection, then it meant that you probably wanted to focus more on doing more banishments and trying to collect those Easter eggs instead of scoring, because you want to make sure you still have enough time to make a comeback. So Arumi made a version of Pyre, a modded version of Pyre, where I think the way he did it was that when those Easter eggs spawn in, they reduce Pyre life from your opponent's Pyre, and so it's a way of sort of more naturally integrating that into the game, rather than having to manually keep track of how many Easter eggs each player has collected. But here we go. We'll see just how many Easter eggs they opt to grab here. Of course, this time around, we're not actually doing that alternate objective, I don't think, so... Oh, big banishments there, though. Phaler technically could nab it, and does. And gets in for the 20 damage throw here. I believe the Moondrops do persist in between rounds if they are not claimed. So if Phaler had not grabbed that, then it would have been a relatively easy one for Wormelon to claim at the start of the next round. Here is Headwind. Oh, and that was a throw. For a second there, I thought his momentum took him in for the plunge. Gareth down. There is a Moondrop, though. And Phaler claims it and has banished everyone on Wormelon's side. Once again with the point-blank Headwind throws, pushing the limits in terms of how close you can get without actually plunging. But wants to keep Headwind, clearly. Down Headwind goes, though. Gareth. Throws, but is intercepted. Phaler brings back some friends. He does so again here. And that means Wormelon defenseless for the moment. Quick 30 damage throw. Phaler hunting down Wormelon's exiles and now is defenseless. It's an opportunity for Bertrude once again here. Even nabs
One that counts.
nabs the Easter egg. For what it's worth, I was not keeping track of how many Easter eggs you guys have collected, so I've not counted. I'm sorry. As I said, I didn't think we were actually making a point of collecting the maximum number of Easter eggs. So I don't know what the final total for Easter eggs was, because I was not counting.
The rite is complete.
But that one did, that one that Phaler said counted, that one did count, apparently.
Until the next rite.
So yeah, if you guys are interested in that alternate game mode, I believe that Arumi has created a modded Pyre in which you can do just that. So ask Arumi if you're interested in checking that out. But that was our penultimate rite. Savage is hard to use when you can't jump. Huh. That was our penultimate rite, though, which means now we are up for our final rite of the night, our Liberation Rite. No request to this one. We will just be heading over to the Fall of Solium. And let's go with Never to Return version of Player 2, which would, of course, be the Fate in that case. And we will finish things off in style. Let's do it.
Why, hello, exiles. Welcome to the Fall of Solium. You now have this chance to prove yourselves. Let us see which one of you is more deserving. Dissidents, stand prepared. The Fates stand ready. Who shall conduct this rite?
Alright, so this is our final rite of the night, our Liberation Rite. No requests from chat. Both players just taking their preferred teams here. And Wormelon starts out with a Luminous Idol Barker. So he will get full stamina whenever he picks up the orb. Okay, there goes Quick Throwing Ninja Almer. Power Casting Snadra in the next spot for Wormelon. This time, a range-throwing Stowaway of the ninja variety for Phaler. Wormelon goes Web Lanthorn Tizo in the last spot. And Failure finishes with a Maximum Rekindling Titan Tooth Full Fred. Now here we are, final run of the night. Melon on the left representing the Dissonance, Failure on the right representing the Fate. Best of luck to you both. And there it is. GG.
As for their adversaries, they did not. Thus ends the Liberation Rite.
That was our Liberation Rite, our final rite of the night. Thank you everybody who participated in the rite today. Thank you everybody who gave us the requests in chat as well. I am going to hop out of Discord, but I will see you guys next week. Alright, well chat, let's throw this screen on right here, and let us boot Wamelon from Remote Play. But I'm not quite done with you yet. That was, of course, our final rite of the night, our Liberation Rite. Thank you everybody who gave us the requests in chat, and thank you everybody who participated in the rites as well. This was, of course, Pyre Community Rite Night, which we are doing every Sunday. If you're interested in getting more involved in multiplayer Pyre like this, then the best way to do so is by joining the Rite Club Discord server, which you can do by clicking on that link right there. My name is Lids. I'm hosting these Rite Nights, and our streaming schedule nowadays is Fridays is Gwent Rogue Mage, Saturdays is Mass Effect 3 multiplayer, Sundays is, of course, Rite Night. And then on YouTube, Lids Vids there as well, posting the VODs for all those streams, so if you missed anything, you can catch it there as well. Also doing some Gwent videos, the Witcher-themed card game, new event that we've never seen before, coming out with an alternate rule set this upcoming week, so looking forward to that a lot, as well as some Thronebreaker, which is the Gwent campaign, videos for that as well. That's about it on that side of things. Of course, if you haven't done so yet already, you can also hit the follow button to get a notification for when I go live. You can also follow me on Twitter at LidsVids. I post everyone live as well. But actually, the best place to stay up to date on all things Lids is by joining my Discord server, which you can do by clicking on that link right there. That's going to be it for me for tonight, so thank you all for watching. Hope you enjoyed the stream, and I'll catch you next time.